Hey everybody, how's it going? Great to be here on this lovely Monday. How's it going? Ivy Blade, 6'4 Ninja, Isla Cruz, Delaware, Sisyphification. I hate that I know what you're referencing with that. Epona, Jonkmaster, hello. Ya Money Loot, great to have you dropping by. Hope your runs the other day went well. Malkavian, Randomosity, Degunt Trigger, hello. Conscious Currents. Just thinking about building a tiny house earlier. Well, perfectly timed. Then, perfectly timed. All right, let's get the old Spire Arena booted up here. We can't get it on screen. Zacho, hey During the pre-roll there, Chronometrics, thank you so much for the 25 months, 2.5 metric years. For your tiny house mortgage, planning on visiting the Ma Bank to refinance. Love to see it. Actually, I need to tweak something. Me. I'll start on Spire there. How's it going, Ganja Goblin Gamer? The Boomer, hey Good morning to you. Red Meardy McGee, happy Tiny House Day. Hello, Stress Bolzen. Pre-roll music there for you. Conscious Current was from... what's it called?
We will be watching.
The Dust Forest OST. Here we go. Spire's happening. I believe Spire's happened. Perfect. Perfect. Just trying to drive up the housing prices. I'm just trying to get us all to recognize Tiny House as a properly powerful boss relic. Merle! Hey, Tiny House hype indeed. You can reach the top of a tiny house faster than a normal house. It's true.
Extremely impressed.
And it gives you more space with which to raise the roof. Won that P-Box run? Nice! Congrats on that.
We will be watching.
Merle is so hyped for the tiny house ladder. I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked. This thing, I think, is gonna prove to us... Where is it? It's gonna prove to us that it's, I think, more than it gets credit for on a regular basis. Let me try to get caught up with the subs here. So many. Neo Medusa, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Travi, thank you so much for the almost full year of Tier 3 ridiculous support. And all the time you spend here. Murray G, almost to 2 whole years. Thank you for that Prime sub. Zipskins, thanks for the 4 months. Heck yeah, for the homeowner ladder. Hopefully the property taxes won't be too high. And Zerprium, thank you so much for the 7 months. There's 2 more to that Watcher badge. Conscious Current's looking forward to early shops opening up. There's a lot. I think there's a lot that opens up in the early game when this ends up being your starting bonus. Randy B is curious how the tiny house will affect the classes differently. I've got some thoughts on who might benefit the most from it. We'll get into that in just a second. Hey, First Dane, great to see you. Would the tiny house be better if it was even smaller? Remove 2 cards. Near perfect implementation of miniaturization. My finest work to date, but still not adequate, is what the relic says about itself. I like it. You get a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card, and a randomly upgraded card too. It's a whole bunch of small advantages that, taken in conjunction with one another creates a fairly powerful bonus for the player. But I think it's really hard to get a proper appreciation for the collective power that they contribute to your run. Gonna upgrade a strike every time? I'm okay with that, Gordian Games. I think we'll find a lot of value out of that upgraded strike, and I'll probably try to point out all the situations where that random upgrade on the starter card is making a big difference. Lowest Ascension I've lost a ladder run on, the OG ladder, just no challenge modifiers, just try to beat the heart on every Ascension 1 to 10, or sorry, 1 to 20. We have absolutely died on the first run before. I have definitely done that. Hasn't happened in a long time, but I have definitely failed on Ascension 1 to beat the heart. It's not as easy as I make it look most of the time. That's the real truth about Spire. This game is hard as heck. And the challenge of, you know, especially on Ascension 20 Heart, the challenge of optimizing one's win rate is ultimately a impossible task. I think we've seen from other folks in the community that Spire is a game of such decision-making complexity that there is almost no limit to the amount of time you can sink into an individual run or any given decision in Slay the Spire. There's almost no amount of time you can sink into that's not productive when it comes to enabling you to perform better. But ultimately, because the decision space is so large, and there's, you know, so much interconnected complexity to evaluate, the limitation becomes not your time, but your own mental endurance. How much can you think about before you are done? Everybody has their limit there, and I think Spire tests even the brightest and best in the world, should they really try to push against it in this fashion. It's just so complex that you really can't. You can't get all of it. You can only ever grasp towards perfection in this game. The Tiny House Redemption arc? I want to see it, OJB. I really want to see it. Chrono prefers the upgraded defend. My personal preference, I think, is, well, if, you know, the high roll is to get the unique starter card upgraded, right? Get the neutralize upgrade, get the bash upgrade. Would I ever try a Pandora skip ladder? I don't think so, Coitus Guy. Just, I might try it on, you know, not a rotating characters. Like, I could definitely see, like, Pandora's skip defect being really cool, but the chance that Silent just dies to Jawworm is too high. Though I could maybe show off Pandora's skip Silent, just to see what that goes like. Elias Charcor says, trying ladder themselves, the best you ever got was like Ascension 7 in about 3 months. That's not bad either. If you've tried... So there's a couple variations of it. The approach I've seen a lot of folks is that if they beat the Act 3 boss, that means you get to go up, and then the trying the hard is bonus. And I've heard of a couple home attempted ladders getting pretty far that way. Has anyone ever actually, other than myself, are there any recorded ladder wins? I know Life Coach did a reverse Ascension streak, but I don't know of anybody else who's done a forward-facing ladder beyond myself. Hoping I'd hear of one. I do hope to see people try the Pandora's ladder style with the Filter the Spire mod, because that was fun as heck. And I highly recommend. But I agree that Tiny House is at its most powerful when swapping. Yes, Lego Dame. When you're swapping is, I think, the only time you're guaranteed to get meaningful use out of everything that the Tiny House gives you, right? You're guaranteed to, you know, start of the run is the best time for max health, start of the run is best time for money, start of the run is best time for a potion. The card pick is going to be kind of meaningful. And that upgrade, even on a starter card, is going to be nice, right? There's no situation where you're going to not benefit from it, for sure. But you could also say that about almost every boss relic, I think. Almost. Okay, start of the run, Busted Crown is not the best time to get Busted Crown, but most others, like Astrolabe, is certainly better as a starting relic than getting it later. Definitely true of Pyramid and Snecko Eye. Most of the build-around energy relics, like Velvet Choker, Runic Dome, these are very good to get early on. The ones that are really bad would be, you know, the downside that is worse the longer the run goes on. Sozu, Ectoplasm, Curse Key, Fusion Hammer, maybe Coffee Dripper. Just about everything else is going to be better the earlier you get it. And that is ultimately a statement of just how much of Spire is a question of strength now versus strength later. Strength right now is going to be more valuable in Spire because it lets you take more ambitious fights, lets you path more aggressively, lets you get more strength. Strength begets strength. And I think that's where Tiny House is really going to shine. Because looking at the bonuses this gives, right? 1 potion, 50 gold, 5 hit points, 1 more card pick, and a random upgrade. I can't think of many better ways to guarantee that that first elite fight in Act 1 goes really smoothly. That early Knob, that early Lagavulin fight that can be really, really threatening to your runs, especially on High Ascension. Tiny House, I feel like, is going to make that a lot more manageable, especially that guaranteed potion, right? We've seen a couple of really, really nasty Act 1s that happen when you end up in your second hardpool fight after your first elite and you still haven't seen the first potion of the run. But give me 1 potion and, well, that's going to be a big difference. Trooper swaps have carried like a dozen straight silent runs. Yeah, that'll believe happily, Redbeardy. Silent with the lowest max health naturally benefits the least from resting. So losing it would be a relatively small downside compared to, say, Ironclad. Ecto swap success is I've got a few of those under my belt. When I did 50, we did a series of 50 boss swap runs a while back, and I remember Ectoplasm being more than half win rate for me. So of the A20 heart runs that started with Ectoplasm, I won more than half of those. And that was also true for Busted Crown, I think, hilariously, which really shocked me. I did pretty well with the Busted Crown. Sozu and Calling Bell, I think, were the ones that were the worst for me. I should try a Calling Bell ladder, too. That could be a fun one. Ability to simply path away from shops into other value is a fairly decent compensation. That is a significant advantage you can get from if you're writing off gold entirely. Then the fact that shops cost you floors is a real thing. My problem with the Ecto starts is that you still might randomly get shops in your question mark rooms, and you might get relics that give you money. There's really no way around that. You might just not get anything when you're supposed to get rewarded, and it becomes a bit of a struggle. The 3 worst relics to get from Calling Bell swap. That's quite a question. 3 worst relics. So I think we can easily imagine 3 relics that don't really do anything, right? Like, let's say Calipers or Bird Face Turn right at the start of the game don't do anything.
Remember,
Blue Candle's not useless with a Calling Bell. What would be a terrible... you can't get a Bottle Relic from Calling Bell. These will only be able to spawn if you have a non-starter card of the appropriate type, so you can't get these from Calling Bell. But you could get Darkstone Periapt and they get no more curses. So let's say Darkstone Periapt, a do-nothing, maybe Unceasing Top, actually would be particularly appropriate. So let's say Unceasing Top, Darkstone Periapt, and Omamori. Yeah, and Omamori. That's just insulting. That's just insulting if you get those three. Fluggy, thank you so much for the 10 months. Double digits achieved. 1 metric year. It's good stuff. So I'm pretty curious to see what the tiny house even. Dang it! Hold on. Wait a minute. That shouldn't be on. I always forget to turn that off. All right, but
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
we'll rename the save file for today in honor of First Aid. Royal Prick, thank you so much for the 5 months. A half year. Half a metric year, rather. The curse gets added before you get the relics, Miasma Plasma, so neither Omamori will block it, nor will you get max health from the Darkstone Periapt if you get them from the Calling Bell. It's so rude. So rude. Let's get started here. I think I want to start this one with an Ironclad run. Go in the Ironclad Silent Defect Watcher order here. Bottle Tornado cannot drop if you don't have powers. No, Scarthus. So you cannot get it from Calling Bell, nor any of the bottle relics. So, a quick reminder on the ladder format and exactly how this is going to work. The goal is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. So, every time we beat the heart, we increase our Ascension level and switch characters. A1 Ironclad, Ascension 2 Silent, Ascension 3 Defect, Ascension 4 Watcher, and then back to Ascension 5 Ironclad. Every single one of these runs is going to be a run that starts with Tiny House, using this Filter the Spire mod, which is now on the Steam Workshop, by the way. Shout out to OJB and Redbeardy McGee for getting Filter the Spire onto the Steam Workshop, making it a lot easier to download, use, and update. Allows us to... Hold on, I didn't do this right. Hold on. I actually didn't set our Filter the Spire to check for Tiny House yet. Hold the heck up. Alright, ladder attempt number 1 has met an unfortunate end, and that's because I forgot to go into mods and actually configure Filter the Spire. Yeah, I was going to get a Pandora start there. Oops. But with Filter the Spire, we can... Pretty cool. With Filter the Spire, we can choose which relics we want Meow to give us. And we just want the Tiny House here. So if I select that and then close, when we start a new run here, we'll be given a Tiny House from Niao. There's that strike upgrade. Along with 50 gold, we start with 149 gold in each of these runs, more max health, a potion, and a card reward. Offering us Ghostly Armor, Dropkick, Clothesline. Not too shabby. I think a cool little side effect we're going to see of the Tiny House, by the way, is because it generates a card reward here. We're going to see our first rare card of the run a little bit earlier than we would see otherwise. Let's see, looking at our act layout, oh boy do I like this layout here. Look at this, Fire, Elite, Fire, Treasure, Fire, Elite, Shop, Fire. Wow. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fires, 3 elites, and a shop. That's a crazy good path. That is a crazy good layout. Like, on any Ascension level, that is a top-tier pathing. Culminating in a Hexaghost fight here. There's something to be said for going to the far right here and bopping off the Burning Elite. But there's no campfires on that path, so you wouldn't be getting very many upgrades. Yeah, can we save this path for our A20 run, please? I almost want to take this Dropkick, oddly enough. and try to pick up some more Vuln just for a nice little cantripy attack, as long as we got the bash down. Solid block with ghostly armor is good, or I like the kind of combo block into damage Clothesline gets. I think Clothesline's always a great floor 1 take. And it's going to help us a lot against Jawworm, too. So you know what? Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. Hey, Azoth! Excited to be here. And happy to be slaying some Spires today. Bash or Clothesline? I think we want to Clothesline. It does 1 more damage. And lets us full block with a single defend next turn. We don't have Burning Blood. So we do need to keep that in mind. 16 is pretty easily killed with a single turn of attacks. Yep. Nice and smooth fight. Get a second block potion. You know, with 2 block potions, a body slam almost seems reasonable. Sword, Boomerang, and Havoc are fairly whatever. So, I think this is a fairly reasonable skip if we want it to be. Though I really do like that Body Slam. Body Slam is a card that becomes a free attack when upgraded, which is really something I think important to highlight about this card. Ironclad has very few free attacks. You've got Anger, you've got Reckless Charge, you have Body Slam Plus. Is that it? I think that might be it. Clash. That's right. Okay, Clash, too. Almost forgot about Clash. So you need some block, to actually get this thing online. But it also pairs really well with, like, attacking relics and stuff. Havoc Plus. The free skill. I am going to take this Body Slam. We're going to have plenty of upgrades to work with. Let's try it out. I can kill one of them. Could block potion, but that seems excessive here. Opposed to just, like, taking 7. I am totally okay taking 7. Just kill 1, take the 7. If we get a 3rd potion, I'll start to use them a bit more aggressively. Yes! It's here! I was hoping we'd find one. We have 5 campfires coming up. I am so taking the Searing Blow. I'm sorry, chat. Slash, you're welcome, chat. But yes, I'm going to take the Searing Blow. Of course I am. This is the perfect opportunity for Searing Blow. We have 5 guaranteed upgrades. Yeah, Body Slam's about to be left and forgotten. Unfortunately. This should be more than enough, at least to start. Yeah, we're on really good track here. Perfect. Okay, let's take some events now. We really want removals, and even random upgrades are going to be great here. Searing Blow, in my opinion, is a card that is a little weird. This card can be upgraded multiple times. And it may not look like much, right? Like 12 for 2 energy, 12 damage, and then upgrading to 16. That's a terrible deal. This card is thoroughly underwhelming to start. But what the card does not tell you is that every upgrade is worth more than the last. And what that means is that you quickly reach a state where the Searing Blow does absolutely ridiculously enormous damage to everything. And you're able to just build your whole deck around it if you can consistently upgrade it and keep the deck small otherwise. Or pick up cards that support the Searing Blow, cards that let you return cards to your hand, cards that let you, like Headbutt, cards that let you draw more cards, like Battle Trance, cards that let you copy it, like Dual Wield or Double Tap. I'm considering this second wind here as a way to, 1, remove cards that aren't Searing Blow, and 2, block better. I think something I've not paired often with Searing Blow, but think I should more often, is Evolve. Because Searing Blow decks tend to want to be small, and Evolve lets a deck be small without being terrified of enemies that add status effects. I'm going to go ahead and skip here. I think the second wind is okay. The Metal Size ain't too bad either, but every card that we add that isn't Searing Blow is going to cost us a bit. Reach through the Scrap Ooze, 12 health gets us a Happy Flower. That's an awesome find here, improving our energy generation just a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and pretty much devote every single fire in this run to upgrading Searing Blow. It's going to be great. Unfortunately, this Sentries fight is not going to be great. Team. So if we draw, I think a Block Potion next turn will be a good use with the Body Slam. I'm just going to eat the 9 damage on turn 1 here. Fortunately, on Ascension 1, the Elites don't hit too hard. So we can go Block Potion to full block, then this does 12. You can also defend Body Slam for exactly 17. Which lets us strike you. Could have maybe thought a little harder about who I was targeting there. But only a little. Good, okay, gotta defend. Leave this fight with 30 hit points, should be plenty. Nice. Did I have Body Slam in that hand? Yeah. Cool, really good fight there. Red Skull, which is currently active. When our health is at or below half, we have 3 additional strength. I think that is a absurdly fantastic find. You can hear the blood moving in your veins, but you have to listen very closely. Love it, Logan the Bard. You'd love to see it. Blood Potion, also great. And here's the Headbutt I was talking about, or Headbutt as a card I was talking about. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile? Well, heck yeah, I'd love to get Searing Blow back on top. So give me that. And you know what? Let's upgrade the Searing Blow again. Second upgrade makes it go from 16 to 21. That's plus 5. And it only gets higher each time we upgrade it. Ooh, Hourglass, super great. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. We're going to really help in multi-enemy fights, which the Searing Blow struggles with. 21 to 27, so plus 6. Next one will be plus 7, then plus 8, and, well, hopefully you can see where this is going now. Let's see, we did draw a Searing Blow on turn 1. I just want to play it? Or do I want to hold out for, like, getting Bash and Clothesline down? I just want to play it. Just smack him. Give him a beating. Got a Block Potion. So I think if I Bash Headbutt, he's, like, super dead. This is 27, 30 damage for the Searing Blow. So if I go Headbutt, let's see. So can I play one defend or not is the question here. I'm going to use the Block Potion to block for 12. I know Bash Headbutt will definitely kill, but can I get away with Block Potion, Defend, Headbutt, Strike? That is my question. This does 21 damage. Calculator time. So, Lagavulin has 64 health. We do 21 with our attacks this turn. We do 3 from the Hourglass. And next turn we do 30 plus 12. 42. Yeah, that'll kill it. So we can get away with, instead of going Bash Headbutt, it's going to be better to Defend Strike Headbutt. Take 1 instead of 6. And win. Boat Thingy is super great, starting combat with 10 block. I think really is going to support the Searing Blow well by avoiding the chip damage in fights in Act 2. One of the biggest struggles with a Searing Blow deck is that you don't get to sleep. No resting, because you have to upgrade that Searing Blow over and over and over again. So anything that can help you avoid losing health is going to be a biggie here. I really like Power Through. We already want an Evolve, and Power Through would give us much more incentive to take one. It's 15 block for 1 energy, which is super efficient, and more importantly, can be played in the same turn as the Searing Blow. Also, a Searing Blow deck does not usually need to reshuffle very often, because your Searing Blow is going to be killing enemies in only a couple of hits. Bulk. See, now it's 37 with our Red Skull active. Let's see, we can do 18 or weaken. Let's go just for the full damage here. I think we get a kill next turn. Red Skull really carrying our Act 1 right now. Look at that. Exact Seize damage, because I chose not to play Clothesline. Convenient. That yields to us the Letter Opener. When we play 3 skills in 1 turn, do some damage. Purple Lady asks, what about Pummel with the Red Skull? I think that's not a bad choice. The Pummel ends up being 20 damage when Red Skull is active, right? There's an armaments here. But I think we already have more than enough damage to get through the act. And we don't need necessarily more front-loaded damage, at least not front-loaded damage other than Searing Blow. We must, as we get this more and more upgraded, it's going to quickly outscale anything that Pummel could have done. Yglini hitting us up with a dad joke. What do I got here? Did you hear about the property that requires buyers to wrap their legs in rope before they enter? They're calling it a tiny house. Apologies. Ooh, here's a pretty interesting shop for us. My kind of house. Got him. Got them. So there's like almost an unironically good strike dummy here. Strike dummy makes our strikes do 3 more damage. It's a relic that can really have a lot of interesting interactions on Ironclad, who has a lot of cards that say strike on them. And this would be, you know, one way to think of it is like 15 more damage per deck cycle, although we're realistically not playing all of our strikes, and we would also like to remove cards. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy, and that's really nice, especially with Happy Flower. This deck has some high-cost cards it wants to play. Bash, Searing Blow, and Clothesline. So being able to not play a strike in order to play the Searing Blow again could be pretty good. I also like Shockwave for some more weak and vulnerable. I really like Shockwave, actually, a lot. I'm probably going to buy that Shockwave. And I'm definitely going to take a card removal. So how do I feel about Tiny House? Ice Cream, really. It's a little weird early game. Ice Cream costs so much money at a shop. 300 gold is a lot of other stuff we could get. And Ice Cream only ever does something in the first place if we have unspent energy, which, generally speaking, you're looking not to have, right? I suspect this Ice Cream isn't as good as it looks. I'm going to definitely remove a strike. Remove Body Slam? No, remove a strike. Unupgraded strike. I think I want this Shockwave really badly. That leaves us with not enough money to buy this Ice Cream. We could take Spoon to try to hit Shockwave, but I also think that's unnecessary. We could take Secret Technique, which helps proc Letter Opener and lets us find Shockwave or Power Through when we need to. But if we're looking to keep the deck small, this could end up being a problem. If you've got no skills in the draw pile, you cannot play this card. And it's also a lot of money, right? 180 gold. We could take a potion here. I think a energy potion wouldn't be unreasonable. But I also think we can get away with saving our money. With the blood potion and another Searing Blow upgrade, we're definitely going to beat Hexaghost pretty easily here.
Remember, we
Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for the 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Alright, so with Red Skull, we're now dealing...
We will be watching.
1,000,000 billion damage with Searing Blow. Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for the 20 months. That is a long, long time. Hey, good job. Happy Flower, we can play both Clothesline and our 67 damage Searing Blow here. Bringing this down to a 2x6, we lose 12 health, go to 18. We will heal the full after beating Hexaghost here, so I'm not too worried about the health. We just trade away our hit points, and yeah, Hexaghost already at half hit points does not bode well for the next couple of turns. I will keep these 4 health, though, rather than playing a strike for 13 here. Ideally, we're going to draw Searing Blow and Headbutt. It's not quite what I wanted. But sure. Do I want to Headbutt anything? Or do I want to play Clothesline? 22, or I can do 31. Let's go
Remember, we
Headbutt Strike. We're not going to need to shuffle the deck again, so we can play the Power Through for the 1 hit point. Luminescent! Thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub. GG, nerd. GG. Does any card other than Searing Blow merit an upgrade after you've started down that path? That's a tricky question to answer, Lego Game. I think the answer to that has to be sometimes yes. Like, you can definitely end up in a situation where you want to upgrade your draw or energy gain to enable you to play the Searing Blow more often than you know, compared to playing, just making the Searing Blow stronger in a singular hit. An Armaments Plus can certainly be a card worth potentially upgrading, or even an Apotheosis is my favorite upgrade card to add to a Searing Blow deck. Cookie says, you once did a run of Searing Blow with using the 2-node glitch to double up on fires as much as possible. Eventually, the Searing Blow was so upgraded that it was no longer worth upgrading. That's amazing. Right, because if it kills everything in one hit, or does the damage cap to the heart, right? There's a limit, a functional limit, to how much this can meaningfully do, and that number is about 500, right? Realistically, like 200 is more than you need. I don't know if I want any of these cards, by the way. Sure, Reaper's great with Red Skull. Reaper's really good with Red Skull, but it does add another big expensive card, and a thing we want to potentially stall for. I very much value not adding cards to this deck at the moment. And of the rare cards we could have seen, these are not the ones I wanted to see. Brutality, I think, would have been okay. Offering would have been definitely yes. Would I take Corruption? Probably. Yeah, probably also a Corruption, so that we don't redraw the skills. But I'm not thrilled with any of this. I don't think we're going to need any kind of barricade nonsense. We're looking to win fights on turn 1 or turn 2. Double tap would have been pretty good, too. This is an intentional Little House boss swap, Targaryen. The goal now is going to be to... the goal now is going to be to to win 20 runs in a row, one on every
Excellent
ascension,
work,
with a
Commander.
tiny house swap each
This
time.
council is pleased to
That's
see
the
our
tiny house
continued
ladder.
Support of this project has been worthwhile.
So if I could guarantee a Snecko Eye, would I have taken that Reaper? I think it would certainly be a lot better with the Snecko Eye. And the Snecko Eye definitely makes us want to... I mean, it's going to make Searing Blow easier to play, right? If we draw 7 cards per turn instead of 5, we will see the Searing Blow way more often. There is an argument here for the Empty Cage. Removing 2 cards that aren't Searing Blow means we'll draw Searing Blow more often, but I think if you do the numbers, we will draw Searing Blow more often with Snecko Eye than we will with the Empty Cage take. And the Snecko Eye does all sorts of other nonsense, you know, letting us pick really big expensive cards, letting us play 7 cards in one turn because they randomly rolled so low, interacting really well with stuff like Gambling Chip. So I think that Snecko is going to be really good. Could we win with this with this Empty Cage? Probably. I think this would be a fine take. Calling Bell, a little bit more questionable.
Excellent work, Commander.
But still takeable.
This council is pleased to see
I'm going to take the Searing Blow.
Support of this project has been
The Snecko Eye. I'm going to take the Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is also going to make this letter opener do stuff way more often. And could create one of the situations where there is a better upgrade than Searing Blow if we find a dual wield. That would be a card we'd want to upgrade. So we can take 4 campfires and get the Burning Elite out of the way. I think we should definitely take the opportunity to do that. If you're doing a Searing Blow run to the heart, you really have to think about that Burning Elite, because your deck power is really quite dependent on how much plus the Searing Blow has. And how many fires you can go to is quite tightly controlled by that Burning Elite. Memes, myself, and I, thank you so much for the 3 months. Glad to hear you appreciate the good vibes, the positivity. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Hey, yes, Stockfish Andy. Start over here. I want to get the shop for another removal. And, you know, all that money that we saved up. And then I want to burning. These want to burning. Alright, Shockwave is definitely the thing to do here. I guess we'll target the middle one. Although the Searing Blow will now instantly kill them. Maybe we'll just plan on doing that. Target you. Yeah, you die. Bye-bye. Snecko Eye is going to be beautiful here, even if you know, the Snecko Eye makes the Searing Blow cost 3 every time. We'll still play it, just because it does that much damage. We take a little bit here. I feel like I could have maybe prevented that with some better allocation in this fight. Flame Barrier with Snecko Eye? Yes. 12 block and damage back and letter opener synergies. It's a big, expensive card, and you love to see it when that's when you got the Snecko Eye. Hey, Klein Dome. Okay, now Second Wind seems way better with Snecko Eye. The more cards you have in your hand, the better this becomes. Some pretty awesome relics here. Omamori to block curses. Clockwork Souvenir to block debuffs. Won't block the Snecko Eye, though. Mango for more max health? I think it could be worth spending all of our money just on a Mango. We'd be up to 99. Where are the Snecko Nose fans? Going, Jess. Nobody knows. So let's cut a strike. There's another headbutt here, too. I think I'm going to take the Second Wind and maybe one of the 2 relics. And no, Isolated Beast, you will not block Confusion with from Snekoi with Artifact by any means, through Clockwork Souvenir or any other way. You cannot prevent the confusion from happening in the first place. The only thing you can do with the confusion from Snekoi is remove it with orange pellets. But there's no other way. And yeah, sometimes you don't even want to, depending on your deck. I'm gonna take the Omamori so that I can have 999 gold. Actually, maybe just blocking Voln against Heart could be something we just care about enough that we want to do it now. That actually sounds really reasonable. I'm gonna take the Omamori, and we're gonna observe if that was a good choice. That we could have had Souvenir instead, but that I chose not to. That's on me. Oh dear, now that we're at full health, we no longer have any strength and we can't do any damage anymore? That's unfortunate. That's almost tragic, in fact. And with the letter opener. Boop. Boop. Alright. Those nerds out of here. Armaments that says plus on it. Probably? I mean, the uppercut's not terrible either, but armaments that says plus on it just seems awesome. Upgrade all other cards in your hand, which is going to be 6 other cards, right? We do have Snekoi. It's a good card. Like, would I take an armaments and upgrade it? No. Will I take one that already says plus on it? Yes. Big time yes. The biggest yes of all time. I can play 1 strike plus for 13, or I can do triple skill to do 15, but to different targets. Let's spread it out. I don't actually know if that was helpful. Yes, you can upgrade Searing Blow over and over again with armaments style cards. Sure can. Him. And this would kill. Okay, perfect. Those birds out of here. We can upgrade the Body Slam to be free? That's beautiful. First Slam. Yeah, Body Slam. Burning Pact Plus. Exhaust 1 card, draw 3. I like that too. I like that quite a lot. Mr. DNA, thank you so much for the 8 months. Just one more to that shiny Watcher badge. Armaments. Unupgrades all the cards in your hand. Can Searing Blow be unupgraded multiple times? Highest I've gotten a Searing Blow to outside of, so, you know, a Searing Blow in my deck, like on the deck screen, I think the highest I've gotten is like 18 or so. In the middle of combat, including stuff with armaments, we've gone to plus 100 using a infinite upgrade Searing Blow combo before, which was pretty fun. Let's see here. I think I'm going to Burning Pact. Draw forwards. Good, that lets us upgrade this Body Slam to be free. Get a letter opener proc. And I get to play Body Slam, Headbutt, and Strike. Wow, the damage. 11 plus 6 plus 4. So we can kill the bird, or we can start working on the Chosen. Let's just kill the bird. Hourglass gets him now. We didn't draw a Searing Blow. Disaster. It's the worst thing that's ever happened. It's the Curse Macketing. Shrug Plus, thanks to that secret Toxic Egg that we've got. Easy peasy. And that seems like a pretty good card, too. I go ahead and yoink that. We are going to upgrade Searing Blow yet again. Plus 9 to 51 here. This is about where you want your Searing Blow in Act 2, is 50-ish damage, because 50-ish damage will instantly kill one of the slavers. So you can get through your Act 2 elite fights with relative ease. Bash seems unlikely. Clothesline Body Slam looking better, though. Yeah, so the damage from Mercury Hourglass seems higher than you might expect, because it is indeed counting, you know, each enemy as a separate instance of damage, which it should be doing, right? Because if, you know, there's 3 enemies, it does 9 damage per turn. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, upgrade the Searing Blow, give him a smack, and then as soon as we redraw it, we should win. Armaments sure does upgrade Searing Blow. Kind of a beauty to behold, really. Bang. Get him. 91. We're hoping to find a Paper Frog at some point. Centennial Puzzle is great, though. More card draw when we lose health. We're offered a feed or a second Shockwave. I'm down for a second Shockwave. I don't think I want to feed, though. Actually, don't even need the Shockwave, quite frankly. Is this a skip? Might be a skip. It is a skip. We could definitely turn this feed into some max health. We really could, but should we? No, I think not. I think not. We've got our green key now. We upgrade, you guessed it, Searing Blow. That's right, we gotta slim down for swimsuit season. Just knows the right of it. Might as well take one more elite, right? It's 2 upgrades either way. Go this way. Unchaku. Energy for playing attacks. Not too bad, not too bad. We do have an... You know... We'll take it. We'll take it. That might force us to skip a much better relic. Our next act, but... Well, if that better relic wanted to get taken, it should have showed up earlier. That's all I'm saying, you know? Upgrade that Searing Blow to +8. Darn. Reflex Potion. We haven't even thought about potions for a while. That's probably a good sign, right? Take the better, fresher Flex Pot here.
Commander,
I like the other 2 potions quite a bit.
The support of another
Torgo, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub, and welcome to the Council. Searing Blow was not in the tiny house, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's see, Ritual Dagger. I'm thinking no to this. We just take the 99 gold instead. Dagger has much the same problem as the feed does, which is that we need, you know, we're not going to be able to land the Ritual Dagger because Searing Blow killed the opponent in 1 hit with its 72 base damage. Didn't even draw Searing Blow. Disappointing. Let's see, 9 + 9 + 12 is 18, 30 damage. If we Flex Potion, that means this would do exactly 45 damage, right? We can strike, headbutt, and clothesline and delete Slaver. Take 4 damage. You can also go second win, headbutt. Yeah, that's not a bad play either. That gets us... And we get to strike too, right? Because we have one more energy. That gets us 20 block. Incoming is... 27, so we take 7 that way. The Red Slaver lives. I think I'm going to go with the kill route here on turn 1. Clothesline back on top. Take a little bit, draw a lot. Should be pretty clear from here on out. Especially if Searing Blow shows up. There it is. Great everything. Absolutely destroy the middle guy with 100 damage. Absolutely destroy this guy with more damage. Get him. Get that lad. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Great, great, great defensive relic here. Very, very happy with that. Will help us a lot in the heart fight in particular. And starting to lean us towards a world where we don't have to block the heart beyond what we already have. We've got some great block cards. We have enough max health. We have Weaken. We have Tungsten Rod. We're going to be good. Especially if we can block Vulnerable. Still don't want any of those powers outside of, like, Evolve would be the one thing I want. Oh no! The dreaded Avocado plus Rat Fight. Whatever will I do? Oh wait, I already won. Alright, well, good fight. Yeah, this Body Slam has been surprisingly powerful and versatile. The Armaments Plus has almost like activated it by making it free consistently, which is pretty cool. Let's keep upgrading that Searing Blow, hey? Now it's plus 9 for an 84 base damage. And we're gonna see how Champ fares against that. I'm thinking not too well. Just a guess. I almost want to do Burning Pact. Or to shrink this deck down a bit, or we can just second wind. In either case, I can't play the Searing Blow, which does 126 damage right now. Yes, this Body Slam is being made better by not being upgraded. That's right, because we have the ability to upgrade it mid-turn, resetting its cost down to 0. This is true of a number of cards when Confusion is in play from Snecko Eye. Because you can reset the cost by a mid-combat upgrade, the unupgraded version becomes superior to the upgraded version. Let's take this a little bit slower. I'm gonna try to slim our deck down a bit. Slash upgrade it a bit. With second wind. And upgrade the Searing Blow maybe a time or two here as well. That's plus 10. Gonna take a trivial amount of damage, which means we draw even more cards. Perfect. Slap that man. 0 cost Burning Pact is perfect. Oh, and I drew second wind. Beautiful. Okay, let's... Beautiful. Just everything? Wow. Pretty good Body Slam. Impossible! Impossible, he says. Let's see what Captain Body Slam has to say about that. GG. GG. Ooh, if we want even bigger body slams, Impervious is a way to go. Brutality is free card draw, thanks to Tungsten Rod. Although it's not literally free, because of Snecko randomizing the cost, right? Or Juggernaut, giving us damage dealt to a random enemy whenever we block. Feels like we're hitting enough damage already with the Searing Blow. We don't need to invest in it further, but I really do like the Impervious here. Ooh. Choices, choices. Wow, all of these are fantastic, actually. So I'm going to say both of these energy relics are pretty free. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, which I don't think we've exceeded one time. Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting, but we are upgrading it every fire anyway. Or the Black Star gives us extra relics from elites. We've already taken out our burning elites, and we're going to be optimizing our pathing for campfires, but I suspect we still visit probably 3 elites by the end of the run. From here, so 3 more relics, we can say. If we're really lucky, it could be more than that. But we'd have to be really, really lucky. So, I'm thinking probably Dripper, right? There are situations where the Velvet Choker will hurt us, but I don't think there's ever a situation where we'd need to rest from here on out. At all. We can just Searing Blow our way through the lands. There's maybe some fun things that could happen with the Black Star. The Black Star gives us Wing Boots, and then from there, things get crazy. But the consistent 4 energy is going to serve us really, really very well. Let's take the Dripper here. Alright, let's look at the layout. This was not the best week. Oh, wait a minute. Go 1, 2, 3, 4 fires. So 3 upgrades, and we do get 2 elites. I don't think this would have been a particularly amazing Black Star. Shop to look for mirror. We definitely want shops. 1, we have lots of money. 2, each of these shops can be a strike removal. And every removal we can get is still going to accelerate this deck significantly. So that is, I think, our pathing then. We go through the most number of fires, we go through the most number of elites, and we go through the most number of shops. And all of these things align with one path, pretty much. I guess there's also a 2 elite 4 fire path here that we could think about, but it doesn't hit any shops, so go this way. Uh-huh. Boop. And have a good day, sir. A little bit late for Perfected Strike. Certainly we don't want 0-cost stuff with the Snecko Eye, right? Certainly not. Get spiked on. Spike nerds. Yeah, we do have to recall. It's a good reminder there. It's an important one. Can't block. It's ridiculous. Alright. Strike plus, Sentinel plus. Sentinel could be kind of interesting with the Burning Pact, maybe. Or the Second Wind. And it says plus on it. Food for thought there. I think the Pommel Strike plus is also kind of okay with the card draw. Not amazing, but not bad. Let's skip. Let's skip. Yeah, Sentinel Plus is almost good. Well phrased, I think. Almost good. So here are the orange pellets if we want to purge confusion. Only one problem, though. Orange pellets require us to play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, and we don't have any powers. So this won't actually do anything. Likewise, I don't expect Regal Pillow, or even Meat on the Bone, quite frankly, to do anything for us. I will remove a strike. Feel No Pain and Offering do look like they're pretty powerful. Offering is card draw and energy gain. Activates our Centennial Puzzle for us, too. Feel No Pain lets us exhaust cards to gain Blunk. And there's the Bomb, too. I almost want to take none of it. Is that weird? We do have another shop coming up. Offering and the Feel No Pain kind of feel like they break even, almost. Offering speeds us up, but does it speed us up enough to merit the 142 gold we spent on it? I'm not sure about that. Feels like a impactful relic like a Bag of Preparation I would much rather get than Offering here, for example, with the same amount of money. I'm gonna hold off on buying anything. This weird compulsion to save our money on this run. What could it mean? What could it mean? Let's see, I think this actually... Armaments... Oh, I can't both power through and then second wind? Okay, so just... Shockwave... Searing Blow... Elite. Works for me. Nice 3 damage. Stinky nerd. Yes. Another body slam? I don't think we need another one. Ooh, transient. How good are we at this? Let's find out, shall we? Not a great looking first turn, that's for sure. May even need to be our Snecko oil. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. Let's delete some stuff. We could actually just Impervious here, right? Like, second wind Snecko oil? That's the turn I want to have? That is the turn I want to have. Yeah, here we go. Well, let's just play the cards we draw with the Snecko oil. We do lose our Shockwave and our Impervious, but we shrink down the deck and remove a whole bunch of things that aren't this Searing Blow. Which is where I want to be at. Draw that defend. Guess I could have done that before the armaments. That's fine. Volpixian! What do you call a tree that starts fading away like a ghost? A transient. I'll be here all week. Uh-oh. My Searing Blow. Too expensive. Sad times. Okay, we got him below half with that, which I think is a pretty nice place to have your deck at, but not quite able to score the kill there. We're missing a little something. A dual wield, a double tap, something like that. Man, Impervious Bash Body Slam looks like a great turn here. Kind of damage. Not the best time for Searing Blow, but that's okay. Got blocks for days. Exact C's block for days. Okay, rough timing though. Take nothing. Show me the Searing Blow, please. Oh dear. Not like this. Okay, we can Searing Blow and Headbutt it. Good. Let's do that. Before this gets really uncomfortable for me. Preserved Insect makes enemies in elite rooms have less health. There's the dual wield. And with a Snecko Eye and a Searing Blow, I am definitely going to take dual wield. It might even be a better upgrade than Searing Blow right now. But this lets us choose an attack or power to add a copy of into our hand. It can target Searing Blow, it can target Body Slam, it can target Bash or Clothesline if needed. That'd be great. Alright, we chose not to buy an offering before, so that here we can buy... This disarm's pretty good. Or removals? Evolve is also here. We were previously excited about Evolve. We're less so excited now that we have the Snecko Eye, but I think it's still pretty good. It'll help us draw more consistently in the heart fight, that's for sure. Disarm and Evolve, both cards that will significantly improve our outlook in that heart fight. And there's a Reaper here too, right? Which can provide healing. I almost don't even know if I buy Reaper. I currently like Disarm, Evolve, card remove quite a lot. Let's do that. Leaves us with 110 gold. We should maybe have enough to buy one more removal in the last shop. We could take Panacea to block either the Flex Potion or Heart Vulnerable, potentially. We don't have any debuffs in deck to care about. How big of a change do I think unlimited removals would be, even if they kept the cost increase? It would make Smiling Mask a very, very good relic, suddenly. And would make things like 999 gold from Mind Bloom would also become a no-brainer, right? Because you could just take 2 normalities to get 4 removals worth of money. Especially if there was a shop in the immediate future. Now, if the carpet was for sale, oh, that would mean the heart would have no chance. It'd just be totally unfair. Shuriken. That's an acceptable thing to have to take the blue key over. Between Shuriken and Nunchaku, I think I value the Nunchaku. I keep upgrading Searing Blow, even though I talked about maybe upgrading Dual Wield. Another Snecko Oil? You shouldn't have. Give me that. These are the 3 best potions. The Flex Potion is just a little bit of damage. This is just a little bit of block. These are way more impactful stuffs. We'll grab the Recall now, just to make sure we definitely don't forget. Okay, Evolve's pretty good in this. Well, kind of, maybe. Kind of maybe good in this fight. Let's assume yes. Dual wield the Searing Blow and play both copies. Be gone, stinky spikers. Be gone. No. Even no to second headbutt. How many wins above Smith do you think Recall at the second to last fire is? Probably not too much of a difference, Trees roll. It's sometimes even better, I think, to delay that upgrade, because if, let's say, Giant Head drops a card we really want upgraded, maybe a Demon Form, for example, that this deck needs. I wouldn't say Demon Form is what we need, but, you know, if there's an important card dropped by Giant Head, particularly a rare card that we want to be able to upgrade, then we've already lost our opportunity to do that if we don't have our red key yet. That has to be weighed against the advantage of, you know, coming into this Giant Head fight with one extra upgrade, which can be quite meaningful. But definitely some percentage of the time, it is just better to get the recall a little bit earlier to open up your options for the final upgrades. 216 damage, you say? Nice. Bonk. Alright, good fight, Giant Head. Good fight. Get Dreamcatcher whenever we take a sleep. Get stuff. Another disarm, this time upgraded. We're fighting Donu and Deka. We don't need disarm here. I think this disarm is... It feels like a good card, but actually won't make any difference at all. We're already going to block the first multi-attack with this disarm, and I don't think there's going to be a second one. So I'm actually not going to take that. Do I upgrade the dual wield or the Searing Blow again? Plus 15. Let's stay committed. Upgraded it one more time. We'll just armaments the, oh my god. See you later, don't you? Ah, couldn't play that one. Alright, good turn one. Good turn one. We did it. So just another 10 times 2. That's pretty cute. Then 4 Searing Blows. That all costed 3. Well, whatever. GG, nerd. Kit destroyed. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these upgrades? You ready? Your plus 15 Searing Blow and deal 1 million damage. How's it going, Jedit? It's a good one. Alright, one last upgrade makes it deal 142. That's going to be enough with the Preserved Insect to just instantly kill the Spire Spear. Right? So yeah, we never got any value out of Omamori. I should have taken the souvenir, right? Oops. That is alright. We could buy turn 1 energy in Lantern here. We could buy a card removal. Not a whole lot else we might want. I'm down for just removing the last strike. I'm definitely down for removing the last strike. Ultimate hand drill. The hand drill value. I don't think we're going to be breaking anybody's block, quite frankly. Aw, so close. We got the Searing Blow and the Dual Wield, but I cannot play them both. We could with the Snecko Oil, though. Try to get the turn 1 kill. I'm doing it. Easy. 1 for you, and 1 for you. Good fight. Gambling Chip is definitely another chance at this disarm. Gambling Chip is going to be super great here, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Would I have taken the Barricade in retrospect? I think it wouldn't make too much of a difference. We're not going to need to block a whole lot in this heart fight. Maybe a little bit, but I think we're going to be just fine. Alright. So we definitely want Shockwave on turn 1. Everything else can leave. Okay, did not draw Searing Blow. Mostly drew a bunch of very expensive cards. I'm okay with doing Evolve and Shockwave, though. We're about to have 5 statuses added to the draw pile, so getting this Evolve in play seems really important. We could dual wield it, but I can't play both copies. Puzzle, Anchor, Anti-Synergy. The truth is, Tungsten Rod shuts it down anyway, right? Beta Death is only 1. So we couldn't have done it either way. Let her open her proc or anything. There's no reason to play this, but also no reason not to. Suspicious face. Alright, what you got for me, Mr. Hart? Nice. Really nice. What a great turn to have drawn armaments on. We get to upgrade this Impervious, we get to upgrade this Searing Blow, we get to upgrade the Body Slam, we get to drop the Disarm to block the attack next turn. We take very little here. And we get to headbutt this Searing Blow. Upgrade the burn. Should have played Body Slam first. Technically, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Chonk the heart a whole bunch. Be my Searing Blow back, please. Nice attack, nerd. Is this just Armaments Searing Blow again? I think so. Or it could be actually Searing Blow Headbutt again. We get the Searing Blow next turn. Yeah, it's gonna be better. We could Energy Potion to do both. Sure. That sounds great. It's now Searing Blow plus 15, doing 199. Or is it exactly 300?
We will be watching.
We have a nice amount of health. Alright, so let's Burning Pact to try to draw Dual Wield. Finish him. Yes! Get that stinky heart for exact lethal. GG. GG, everybody. Celebrate with some victory blood. Gee. That's a fun one. I love Searing Blow runs. I'm so happy that a Tiny House start was able to enable one of them. Really, really curious to see where our Silent Run is going to go, as that's going to be the next one. Is that Lady in Green. Confirmed Tiny House OP. Yes, I think we've decidedly confirmed. The Tiny House lets you one-shot Spire Spear and Spire Shield. That's what it does. That was Highlander and Small Deck. That's pretty cool. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. On a higher ascension, I think in this situation, this is a valid way to go a Searing Blow on A20, is when you see the Searing Blow early in Act 1, and you can visit at least 4. We had 5 campfires after seeing the Searing Blow. I think that's a totally valid Searing Blow start on any Ascension level. Truly. But yeah, we picked it up on floor 2. We got really good relic support, too. The Happy Flower first relic really helped. The Anchor really helped. And, of course, Snecko Eye helped a lot, too. Kind of an unlucky Snecko. A lot of 3-cost cards. Not so many 0-cost. Alrighty. Let's dive right on into a second one here on Ascension 2. How will the Silent fare with the Tiny House start? Find out. 6 seeds explored to find the perfect Tiny House. We get that Neutralize upgrade for free. 50 gold. Distilled Chaos, 5 max health, and a dash. That's a way to have an ambitious Act 1 as Silent. Wow. The Tiny House is really putting on a show here. 10 damage, 10 block for 2 energy on dash. This is such an efficient Act 1 card, especially with an upgrade. Really good against Nob, really good against Lagavulin, who Silent really struggles with. Really good against Sentries, too, actually. Just the perfect amount to block their damage. By tracking how many seeds it takes? Not at all. It should be, on average, the same number of seeds, as they have exactly equal probabilities, in theory, of showing up. The Tiny House Redemption arc. Okay, so we could actually go for the Burning Elite. I think we just want to go for as many elites as possible. Which is looking like it's going to be 3 up the right side. That would force me into an early store, but we have enough money, thanks to Tiny House, to make that store impactful. Cool. I like 2 combats, maybe 2 events, before the shop. And then we should be in really good shape for this elite. That's the line of thinking anyway. 18. We cannot kill the slime. This is all only on Ascension 2 here. This is even lower health enemies, but they rolled high. Kind of a spooky floor 1. That said, I think we'll find ourselves able to navigate almost all fights without taking damage, especially with the upgraded Neutralize and this dash. Our matchup in these early combats is just so good. Hey, there it is! So I think I said, or at least I was trying to say, that the card reward that the Tiny House gives us means we are more likely to see rare cards in the first couple of floors. And here we are, we've got a floor 1 rare card being offered to us, which is only possible because of the card reward from Tiny House, advancing that rare increment. For those unfamiliar, from regular combats in Slay the Spire, you start with a 0% chance to find rare cards, but every common card you see increases the chance that future cards will be rare cards. I am very happy with the Die. It's a solid area of effect. It just does a lot of damage for the energy cost compared to Silence other cards, and the fact that, yeah, technically -2 to start Herbie Burby. So you have to see 3 commons before you can start seeing rares, I think? Something like that. The fact that Die also exhausts means it's kind of nice in the late game, when you're in longer fights, you don't want to be drawing that front-loaded AoE over and over again. Went for the fight over the event because we wanted a little bit more card rewards to build up towards this elite, a little bit more money going into that shop. Now we can look forward to maybe a removal or some random upgrades or some money or something. That's right. As far as I'm aware, commons increase your rare chance, finding a rare card resets your rare chance, and that's it. Uncommons don't change it. Getting some early front load as silent is key. I think very strongly yes. I agree with that. Who are we fighting boss-wise? We're fighting Hexaghost, okay. And that makes me really feel like I'm going to need Deadly Poison. Hexaghost is very much a damage check. You've got 8 turns, essentially, to do 250 points of damage to Hexaghost. And Poison, which does damage every turn, is a really good way to get started on doing that. Could have maybe seen the finisher there working out for us, but I don't know. Finisher just needs, like, some retain or something. You duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. Smithing tools are covered with dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. We can here get the Warped Tongs, a favorite relic of mine. Upgrades a random card in our hand at the start of every turn. Or we can just upgrade one card. If we take the relic, we get a curse that we can relatively easily remove at this shop. Let's take those Warp Tongs. I think they are awesome here. And maybe we get a free removal? No, we get a lousy combat. Rude. I don't see the need to take any damage here. I doubt it, I just instantly kills it. Explosive Pot, I think, makes us really secure against that first elite. How do we feel about these three? I think we could be okay with a little bit more damage from a Quick Slash, but feels like with what we've already added, and the potions we have, that we shouldn't need any more of this. Maybe I'm supposed to take an outmaneuver. Verity's been telling me something about outmaneuver. Let's try it. I don't try this card very often. Outmaneuver says, next turn, gain 2 energy. It's a little hard to work around, but I think it's a card with a lot of potential in Silent that doesn't get explored very often. So we're gonna give it a shot here. Interesting shop now. We probably want to remove this curse. Teek's an outmaneuver believer too. I'm gonna believe. I believe that we're gonna be able to, especially if we can upgrade it, right? This upgrades for a whole extra energy, which is quite significant. A lot of shivs here, yeah. Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance, Slice, Riddle with Holes. Like, a lot of good stuff if we had a Strength Potion. Or if we'd taken that Finisher, we could have created some interesting stuff here. I think I'm going to take Footwork and a card removal. Footwork gets our blocking game set up pretty well, and on Ascension 2, we can definitely be more defensive. Image loves the Forethought on Silent. It's interesting. Putting a card to the bottom and making it free can be nice with, like, Dash sometimes, right? Before I make any decisions here, I am going to take a really quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I'm back, we'll make some purchases and tackle the first of many elites. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for that patience. For this pain. I do like the potion belt, by the way, is a great relic here, I think, especially with 3 filled potion slots. But being unable to remove that pain is not something I'm willing to live with. Try to live with. Hopefully, I think Sentries is our easiest matchup, and that's indeed what we get. With the Die and the Explosive Potion, that's gotta work out well, right? Surely. See, draw next turn is on Predator, Doppelganger, Simmering Fury. I don't think any Watcher or any Ironclad or Defect cards have it, do they? I think so. Let's see, 15 plus 13, 28, 38. We're one short of killing this guy, but we can kill the front one or the back one on turn 1 here, which I'm going to do. Prevents 2 days from being added. We take 9 damage here on turn 1, but with 75 health, I'm not too worried about that. Spix the sidekick, hitting us up with a dad joke. Why did the Silent leave the party early? She claimed that she had to dash. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, now I do wish we'd taken the potion belt. There's an Entropic Brew, which fills all of our empty potion slots with random potions. Oddly Smooth Stone giving us a point of dex really lets us block well with the footwork. And an interesting offer here. They could throw Caltrops or Outmaneuver. I really respect Caltrops as a damage source, especially in a deck that has a lot of block like this. Returning damage to enemies can be pretty good. It's a way to get past Hexaghost, I think, fairly reliably, and it's not bad damage output in a myriad of other fights. It'll be good against any multi-enemy fight, Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing, Birds. Currently, Wakuki Filter the Spire can filter runs to give you specific results from boss swap on Yao. But the idea is that it'll be able to filter a lot more than that. If you're looking for a tool to help you make a seeded speedrun with, I'd recommend Seed Search by Forgotten Arbiter. I'll upgrade this thing, by the way. Seed Search allows you to search through large numbers of Slay the Spire seeds and find the ones that meet certain criteria. We've used that to find seeded runs for the channel before. Let's just let the powers get down. Also, every turn we let Legaboon sleep is another turn Warp's Tongues gets to do its thing. Probably use Distilled Chaos in this fight, I have to imagine. Probably right now. Probably right now. And a Deadly Poison Strike. Perfect. So go dash, and I'm going to outmaneuver here. But I have more energy on the next turn. I'm going to trust an outmaneuver to be cool. It was not cool. Outmaneuver did nothing here. So I definitely should have played a strike. We have 3 energy I'm not doing anything with. I guess I could have looked at the draw pile and probably calced that. There's 13 block going, okay, again, outmaneuver wouldn't do a whole lot, you can see from the draw pile here. So I'm not going to choose not to play it. But I think this could be either Deadly Poison, Survivor Defend, or maybe Dash Deadly? Damage are we looking at? We can get away with the Deadly here. This does 7 plus 8, sorry, 8 plus 9, 17 plus 5. Yeah, this is going to be enough damage. Cool. Jeffrey P. asks, at what point do you unlock the ability to go to Act 4? You need to get a win, so you have to beat Act 3 with the Ironclad, the Silent, and the Defect one time. On any Ascension level. And that'll let you go to Act 4. Snecko Skull is a huge find. Whenever we apply poison, do it one more. No poison cards, but I really do like Escape Plan here. The combo with our oddly smooth stone. Let's draw one card if you draw a skill. Gain, well, potentially like 6 block. And there's enough skills in the deck to make this pretty good. The Choke, we're just not spamming cards enough for. The Expertise is cool card draw, but I don't know. Feels a bit awkward. Malbank gives us money every floor. I have no intended shops in my pathing. So if we don't get a random shop that I spend money at, this will be at least 150 gold by the time we get to the next shop. Which is, I think, well worth taking. We get guaranteed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's like 3 more at the start of the Act 2. Let's call it 9, 10, 11. 11 times 12. Yeah, about 150 gold. Minimum. Minimum, I tell you. So here's a good question. Outmaneuver or Caltrops? Let's try Outmaneuver. See if I regret it. Oh, you know, I actually really appreciate the extra energy here. We can do 10 plus 9 plus 6 is not quite a kill. But we can play almost everything at hand. We can full block here, right? With 11 plus, yeah, 20 block. Let's get rid of the slime first. Deflect looking alright with this much dexterity. Could also take Flying Knee for more next turn energy. Bane is pretty good if we had, I think, a second poison source, but with only one, I'm not that excited. I'm like thinking about Deflect. We're about to probably fight a Gremlin Knob, actually, so I really don't want that. Let's just keep what we got. And skip. Sentries again. Okay. Caltrops will be pretty good in this fight. Once we draw it. Looks like next turn is going to hurt a little bit, though. You may want to use one or more potions next turn. But for now, we'll target the one with the least health. Die gets upgraded? No, unfortunately. We are just shy of a kill here. Although die, defend Caltrops isn't terrible. We only take 9 damage. The only 9 damage we've taken so far this act was the last time we got slapped by a sentry. Feels like outmaneuver would be unnecessary. Feels like potions are also unnecessary. We don't want this much health going into Hexaghost, right? Because that turn 2 attack from Hexaghost is damage dependent on our current health. So if we have lots of health on turn 2, we'll take lots of damage. Let's take one more as well. I think that forward can play. But if you want a fun little bit of practice for yourself, count how much damage the Caltrops has done this fight. I believe we're at 20, now 25. I'm gonna take this. I think it's done 25. This makes it an even 30. Good job, Caltrops. Bouncing Flasks, Neko Skull certainly is a thing. I think there's also maybe some argument for Skewer, given that we just picked up a Pen Nib, which doubles the damage of every 10th attack, and we have an outmaneuver in the deck, right? So we can generate lots of energy to Skewer with. But Bouncing Flask with Snecko Skull is 12 or upgraded at 16 poison for 2 energy, which is quite frankly outrageous. Really, really good. So I'm probably going to take Bouncing Flask. It makes our escape plan better too. And we fight into a bonus elite here. We come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. We try to loot the dead adventurer, there's a chance the monster comes back, and the event text tells us who. This will be Lagavulin. And in this event, Lagavulin starts awake, because being ambushed by a sleeping Lagavulin doesn't make any sense. That would be a tough fight for us, right? They'll start with a debuff, but we have extra dexterity, and we've got lots of poison. I'm confident that we can win this fight, and I would like an extra relic, please. 3 gold? I want more. Here we go. Give me that fight. Give me that fight. Got some pretty good potions that could make a difference here as well. This is not the greatest turn one. What? Strike, strike, deadly? Let's gamble all of that, actually. Well, everything except the deadly. Let's try to get powers and Bouncing Flask, especially. Perfect. Okay, we could also drink the Bouncing... or the Bouncing Flask. We could drink the Entropic Brew, excuse me. Looks like we're in good position, though. I don't think we need to. Found a GitHub. Yeah, the GitHub is the best resource for seed search. It's not exactly intuitive. Or particularly easy to use. If you want some help with that, both Forgotten Number, the creator, and Zizivivification, I know, uses it a fair bit. There might be a few others around there. Got some practice with it. But it's not intuitive, I am afraid. Not intuitive at all. Poisoned on, nerd. Cool, that was a nice, relatively clean fight. We'll increment the Pen Nib on our way out here. Pick up Lantern. 1 more energy on turn 1. Look at this array of relics we picked up. Beautiful. And an interesting choice here. Blur lets us retain block, which I really like. Pairs really nicely with our poison and Caltrops damage. Helps smooth out the block turns, combos with our dexterity. Really, really great effect, especially if duplicated. 1000 Cuts is another damage power. We already have one of these. And it's an expensive one at that. Rewards card spam. If we'd gone into the finisher route, this 1000 Cuts would be really appreciated. Lichette's does damage based on the number of skills in hand. We never have more than 5 cards in hand at the moment, so the upper end for this is pretty small. Take this Blur. That Blur. And we're going to take an extra upgrade here. First and foremost, Bouncing Flask must get upgraded. +4 poison, thanks to Snecko Skull, from 1 more bounce. That's going to make a big difference in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah, look at Blur already being pretty cool here. Guess I'm playing an outmaneuver. Say I'm mildly concerned. Running up the damage for our die. Never appeared. Here. Okay, we can Pen Nib the Strike at least. Unfortunately, that doesn't kill either of them. So let's see where the Flask hits land. I think we have enough to kill them both. Yeah, we do. So this would do 12, so if we neutralize you, we can strike you with Pen-Nib. You die, and you die. Good. Poison Potion, which applies 7 poison, because the potion interacts with Snecko Skull. And I'm pretty happy with a Piercing Wail, usually. It's a nice, really efficient block against multi-hits or multi-enemies. Really good against the heart. Really good against most bosses. Usually want 1 or 2 of these, especially if you have some retain, which we currently don't, but we might pick up some. I'm going to choose to believe in this outmaneuver upgrade. I don't know why exactly. I'm just going to trust it. Just going to trust it. That's a pretty good Piercing Wail draw. Not getting a lot of outmaneuver value here, but a little bit. And there's Bouncing Flask. Played the escape plan before the footwork there, because if we drew Deadly Poison or Caltrops, I would have preferred to play those cards over the footwork. We need to deploy our damage first and foremost here. Although I'm not willing to... Actually, I am willing to take 10 damage. You know what? I am. Let's just eat this to the face. We heal the full after this fight. And making sure we win the damage race by getting all the poison played, by getting the Caltrops played. That's important. Get him, Caltrops. Okay, possibly drawing Bouncing Flask. We'll trust Outmaneuver again. Damn it, Outmaneuver. Just can't get there, huh? Dang it. Pen-Nib this strike. I'm gonna Pen-Nib dash maybe instead, probably. Something next act, actually. We can win with this on 9. Good fight. Okay. Grand Finale is a card that rewards having lots of deck manipulation. Being able to get 0 cards in your draw pile ends up in a huge payoff. We certainly cannot do that. We're just really not well equipped for it. Nightmare lets us make multiple copies of a particular card. We could Nightmare Caltrops. Nightmare Footwork can be pretty good. After Image is just another defensive power, 1 more block per card. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Actually, like, completely reasonable. The Nightmare gives us better late-game scaling, probably. The After Image gives us an easier Act 2, I believe. Nightmare Outmaneuver, the play. I think I'm going to take this After Image. I don't feel like this Nightmare is going to pay off very frequently. Unless we get a Snecko Eye immediately. Good, we did not get a Snecko Eye immediately. Huzzah! So, 3 choices here. Slaver's Color gives us extra energy during boss and elite combats. I think this could be quite good. Calling Bell gives us a Curse and 3 additional relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Sozu prevents us from getting more potions. Something we are allowed to do. If we take the Sozu, this Entropic Brew does nothing, but what we can do is drink the Entropic Brew right now, fill up our potion slots, and then take the Sozu. We can even drink the Entropic Brew, see what we get, and then decide based on that whether to take the Sozu. Although I'd probably just take the Slaver's Collar, quite frankly. Our energy needs are somewhat well met. The outmaneuver is certainly helping with that, as is the lantern. Maybe it's a calling bell take. Would we pick more often if it was 0 cost? Probably Jumper. It is weird that you have to make your prior turn a little bit weaker to get it in play. We don't have to drink the poison potion. We could discard it to get a different potion, but we don't have to. What does our Act 2 look like if we... What does our Act 2 look like if we take the Calling Bell? Let's find out. I don't necessarily think this is our strongest stake, but I do think it's pretty interesting. And ooh, I like what we got. A lot, actually. Toy Ornithopter heals us when we use a potion. That's very good. Sundial is, well, a little bit, probably the most awkward here. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy. Sure, whatever. Calipers lets us retain a block. And in a deck with Blur and Calipers work really well together. Blur and Calipers work fantastically well together. You know, with the Burning Elite this late in the act, I'm highly motivated to try to KO them. Let's aim for this shop in the middle here. We'll get more mob bank value than if we go to an early one. Let's try to do, like, 3 events into Upgrade, Elite, Upgrade, and then hit this shop. From there, we can take 2 more Elites in a couple directions. Other considerations would be maybe going left. Elite Fire Elites into shop and then 2 more Elites. That's 4 Elites, potentially. Which I think we can take on Ascension 2 here. But I like the idea of getting the Burning Elite out of the way. And this way gets an extra upgrade in exchange for one of the Elites. Which I think we'll appreciate, having 1 more upgrade. Upgrades that would be good right now include, I think, Die to make Elites a little bit less scary, and we'd like to start getting removals pretty desperately. Hopefully the avocado is not so dangerous on this Ascension level. Bouncy Flask and Outmaneuver. Thanks, After Image. Feels like we really need to actually make Outmaneuver do anything. We really need some card draw or something. We wanted to let Sundial increment. Another Outmaneuver plus? My god. Is this our lucky day? I think it is. I don't think these are the upgraded cards that I want. Although that Slice could be okay. Keep with the free upgrade. I don't think so. I think so. Pass on all of that. Ooh, the Jaxman is here. To offer us some drugs, we can get Jaxed, a card that takes damage to gain strength. We can transform 2 cards into random cards, and I'm all about transforming 2 strikes here. Or we can gain mutagenic strength, giving us 3 strength on turn 1 of each combat. I think it's going to be transform 2 strikes. Turn them into who knows what. Maybe poison cards? Maybe better attacks? Maybe... yeah. Yeah, maybe much better cards. A second After Image and a Crippling Cloud.
We will be watching.
Is the kind of thing I'm talking about here. Jowlge, thank you so much for the 15 months. The baker's dozen. GG. Yeah, I'm gonna call that hashtag worth, and the double After Image with the Calipers is extra sweet. So again, deliberately avoiding this shop, because I want to get, let's see, it's an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 12, about 100 gold more, if we're willing to ease up the gas on the shop. Of course, we might get a random one. Double Snecko Skull poison potions seem pretty good, actually. These are 7 poison each, so these are each a deadly poison plus. Kind of, but anyway. Cutlass potions are interesting. I think they're quite what I want here. But they're interesting. Was it better to deadly over Caltrops? Maybe, actually. Maybe too many dazes to put in my own draw pile. Now we're good. We're good. All good. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong. Easy. Second copy of Caltrops is oddly tempting to me. I think we're good with one. Feels like we're good with one. No need for concentrate. I would take a dagger spray if it said plus on it, but I don't think I want a one that doesn't. Miasma likes a second one. I think we can get away with a second one. Does it really benefit us? I don't think so. But it's a cool way to do damage. You know what? Let's take one more. Take one more. Get strike. Lust on, nerd. I almost want to like use a potion for the Snecko fight. Not sure where that desire comes from. Oh, this is where it comes from. I understand. Yeah, I'm gonna use a... Actually, we'll use one next turn, because it heals me 5, right? Choose which one card I play. Thanks, Snecko, for those costs. Guess I'll just play the one that does the most damage, right? Ow. Okay, this is marginally better, but really only marginally. Defend is better than After Image, and the rest is an easy choice. Ouch. Out of here, you stinky Snecko. Big ouch. Bane Plus. Now I have 3 ways to get poison started. It's not a bad card. Actually quite a good card. Gives us some powerful front load. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And I'm still on the intended path hitting to this shop. Go to this one. But then I can't get the Burning Elite. I want to get that Burning Elite. As far as upgrades go, I like upgrading Crippling Cloud for 3 poison to all enemies. I think that's the most important one. The upgrades to Footwork and Caltrops are not bad either. Hey, look at Bane putting in work on turn 1 here. Same with Piercing Whale, shutting down the damage quite a bit. Let's see, this is 8, 28, 34. We won't be able to kill with the Poison Pot here. Definitely want to Deadly and Bane you. Strike you. So he won't die on his own next turn. He would if we Poison Potion him. This is a reasonable Poison Potion and drink the Entropic Brew kind of situation. Don't need to, but we might want to. Potentially do it next turn. It doesn't make a difference on this turn. Nah, I think we don't need to at all, actually. With these draws, feel pretty good. 16. Not a full block. This is definitely where we were feeling the lack of energy relic pretty badly. I think I will use the potion on you, actually. As it turns out I do need it. And I'd like to play all of this, so let's outmaneuver. Get stuff done. Get them. Get them. Headed back on 9 where it belongs. And the Thorns are putting in good work. GG. Omamori is good. Block the next 2 curses we might find. Another chance at a Piercing Wail here. I don't think we need too many Piercing Wails. Maybe one more? Let's go one more Piercing Wail. That might be too many. I fully acknowledge it might be too many. Blood Vial. Start of each combat, heal 2. They passed the point where we take bites. This is not insignificant. I think this relic gets a little underrated too. So those hit points really add up over the course of an act. You know, 10 to 20 hit points. It's like a really slow pantograph. There's a lot of relics that are going to be better than it though. And we have to give up our future relic to get it. Take the Sapphire Key. I don't think we're in immediate need of the 8 health against Bronze Automaton. Oh ho! But what about Caltrops number 3? Probably too many. Some interesting stuff in the shop. Potions are pretty good. Relic-wise, I really like the toolbox here, giving us 1 of 3 random colorless cards on turn 1 of each combat. We could maybe even pair that with a bag of marbles to apply a vulnerable. There's also Guria, which lets us turn 3 rest sites into 3 points of strength. I tend to find it really hard to justify buying this thing. You have to pay 300 gold now, and then also give up 3 upgrades to get the 3 points of strength. It just becomes so much of a cost. You know, it's a really, really long-term investment. We pay 300 gold now, but we're not actually any powerful until Act 3, right? Yeah, Mawbank and Bloody Idol work really, really well together, Diorgen. Yeah, strength is also, right, we have how many attacks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm gonna remove a strike here, too. I don't think it's worth skipping completely. I think the toolbox, especially with the lantern, is going to be really valuable. I think a card removal is going to be really valuable. I think Bag of Marbles is okay. And I think potions are relatively good, too. Like, yeah, we could skip and try to get even more money for the next shop, but let's take the toolbox. For sure. You know what? I will take the Bag of Marbles, actually. Gonna remove Artifact on a couple of enemies. And it'll help with making Die a lot better, too, especially with Pendim. Final question is, do I want a potion? If I buy a potion now, I might not have to use the Entropic Brew. This act. And I might get to carry this to the heart. Whereas if I don't buy a potion now, we almost assuredly drink the potion at the start of this elite fight. The regen potion represents, what, 20 hit points? Let's take that. 20 hit points in a sufficiently long combat, anyway. So, lose 14 health or lose an Omamori charge. Gain some max health if I take the sacrifice. Probably just use the Omamori here. Glad we have it. Rather than trying to get the 5 max health. I think we're more likely to die now than we are in Act 2 or 3, especially with the current deck, right? We're starting to get really well equipped for Act 3 in particular, with like power spam nonsense and multiple piercing whales. So let's just let's desecrate here. We lose 1 charge of Omamori, we take no damage, and we can take out this Burning Elite now, hopefully. Batted Eye on turn 1, come on. Ooh, or Hand of Greed here. Or Magnetism? Let's take Hand of Greed. 1, because it does 60 damage on turn 1. Although, I don't know that I can necessarily play it on the Gremlin Leader. Could attack next turn if I don't do something here. Feels like this has to be Hand of Greed on a Gremlin to kill 1, Blur to block, and then get Poison started on Gremlin Leader. That's going to be how we win this fight, is Poison on the Leader. I think this is our regen pot. Oh, we can actually kill 1 with Strike. We don't have to Hand of Greed, so that would let me strike 1, Deadly Poison the Leader, and then go Blur Defend, carry over some more block next turn. Or even kill... Oh, even better, actually. Even better. Kill 1 Gremlin with Strike, kill another Gremlin with Hand of Greed, Deadly Poison, no Blur, but no Gremlins. That's the best play. Maybe I wanted to be attacked, though. With this hand, I kind of did. Oh well, we have Calipers, and we can actually use that to carry over a little bit of block here. Oh, what a great turn to draw a Die. Wow. Perfect. Instantly, perfectly kill them, and then I can put 16 poison on this nerd. That's how you do it. We can kill before he attacks us. Gonna get attacked next turn, guaranteed. So we just want to try to kill. In that case, let's outmaneuver. Give us the highest chance of making that happen. Although, we already got there, so... what chance is there, really? But I think it's important that Gremlin Leader knows that we would have blocked him anyway. Stinky nerd. Bye! Cool, we gained the full 20 health out of that regen potion. We got, oh, we didn't get the money from the Hand of Greed, though. Actually forgot we used that. We do get a Snecko Well, which lets us draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards at hand. Art of War to potentially provide a whole nother, like, energy relic. And Card Draw, Acrobatics, or Tools of the Trade. Both pretty good options, I think. I feel like I want it to be Acrobatics for the immediate card draw, rather than the per-turn card draw of the tools. We have so many powers already, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers? That's a lot of powers. Take that Acro. Burning Elite, no problem. Oh, Panacea is really good in this fight. It can block the Vulnerable from this Fungi Beast. Or the Frail from the Shelled Parasite. Let's take that. And it got upgraded? Nice. Hold on to the potions. Hey, yo, Lysozyme. A little Lucky Wicks hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the Silent that got invited to the dinner party? She brought with her her bouncing cask of wine. Ow. My damage face. Let's see, so we got Art of War there, so we have more energy to work with. Die will kill you, so we just have to worry about locking in one. So we can go Cloud, Die, defend. Dad poison. Like if nobody laughs at all, that's how you know it was a good joke. That's the metric. I'm trying to keep Pen Nib on 9 for the elites. That's, I think, really important, actually. But I do that. Spikes. Acrobatics plus. It's like acrobatics, but more plus. I'm going to take another one. Happily, with a free upgrade on it. We'll probably upgrade the one we already have, too. So if we don't draw a Die, Dramatic Entrance Pen Nib with Bag of Marbles does 18 damage to everybody. The Sadistic Nature is also, like, hella strong. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3. Let's take that. That'll make Piercing Wail do damage to all of them, which is pretty radical. Let's look for Die, first and foremost. Hello, Die. Are you there? You are here! Perfect. Excellent. Just what I wanted to hear. Alright, nerds. Bye-bye. Oh, they're alive? That's not quite what I was hoping for. But we can kill one of them. Definitely kill one of them. They are regenning, so I think letting them stick around is probably a bad idea. You can also try using a potion to make this even better. If we use, like, the Snecka Oil, we can potentially make something happen. We should do that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Neutralize... Oh, so we can Piercing Wail. And then the Sadistic Nature gets the third guy. GG. Full block. Didn't have to use a potion. Nice! Totally forgot about the Sadistic Nature doing its thing. It's spiced on, fools. Maximum satisfaction. Got him. Tungsten Rod, happy to see it. Reduce the damage we take from all sources by 1 when we take health damage. Emerald Key is great. Deflect that says plus on it. Actually awesome here with our calipers, and now that we have 2 acrobatics in the deck, having some free stuff with block on it seems really nice, right? This is really going to help us smooth out our block engine. Now that we're approaching Act 3, we're going to start to want to leverage the calipers a lot more. And get some stuff done. Especially if we can find a proper energy relic. I'm taking magnetism. We can find a proper energy relic from our boss here. We're going to start to be able to really assemble a lot of block from turn to turn. Magnetism gives us a random colorless card every turn, which is kind of cool. For example, we can use this Thinking Ahead to put a skill on top of the deck to guarantee that Escape Plan gives me block. That's kind of neat. How much damage is this? 16 plus 14 is 30? 30. 30? Didn't even help me. 30. Could be a Sneeko Oil kind of moments. Probably do we just take some damage? Maybe use the Liquid Bronze in this fight? Yeah, let's use the Liquid Bronze in this fight. Just make room, heal us 5, keep the thorns up.
Remember,
Mr. Pink, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Prime sub. Woohoo to you too. Ooh, speaking of woohoo, I'm about to maybe put 5 random free attacks in the draw pile. Actually, not quite, I'm not. Not quite, I'm not. Zero. We have Crippling Cloud on this turn. Oh, we could make dash free? Nice. Good madness here. So for the rest of the fight, dash costs nothing. Stealing. Stealing Die and Metamorphosis. Neat. Secret Technique Plus? You love to see it. Next turn is Hyper Beam. I think it's time for Outmaneuver to really shine here. Make sure you stay weakened. Search for the block card and play it, or just play Defend. Or Deadly Poison and play it. I got Chrysalis too. Okay, okay. And we're already full blocking. So let's have some fun, hey? Let's add some random stuff to the draw pile. 3 random skills, Concentrate, Expertise, Calculated Gamble, 5 random attacks. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And an Enlightenment Plus. Good job, me. Another Metamorphosis. Okay. Sure. Gonna have a weird turn here. Let's concentrate these 3 away and then draw until we have 6 cards in hand with this expertise. Neat. Get him. GG, nerd. GG. That was a lot of cards played on that last turn. Really cool. All from that magnetism, right? From the toolbox? That got wacky. That got really wacky. Oh my. Speaking of. Burst versus Malaise versus Afterimage number 3 with Calipers. Any of these can be a good choice. Burst is particularly nice with the acrobatics. It duplicates Blur, it duplicates Piercing Wail, it duplicates Poison cards. Burst Bouncing Flask is excellent. It'll work really well with Catalyst if we see it. Afterimage is just yet more block scaling, and Malaise is a way to remove strength from enemies, allowing us to accumulate block more easily, right? One way to accumulate block is block for a lot. The other way is to make your enemies hit for nothing. So Malaise really helps tie that all together. Really good against Heart, really good against Time Eater, really good against Awaken One. I'm really tempted by Third After Image, though, like real talk. The Malaise goes really well with the outmaneuver, too, right? Tough call here. Let's take the Malaise. It's a very reliable defensive tool. Here's an interesting choice. Wristblade makes free attacks do more damage. Don't have too many of those. Snekawai draws us 2 more cards, but starts us out confused. We do okay with that. Or Cursed Key. An energy relic, and we block the next curse we get, so it's possible that we get no downside at all from the Curse Key. Plenty of other things in Act 3 that we can use the Omamori on. You know, Mind Bloom, the Winding Halls event, Writhing Mass. But having a guaranteed use for it's pretty sweet. I don't feel like we're that good at Sneckoing. We've got some zero-cost stuff, and a decent card draw already. Let's take this Curse Key. We're really going to appreciate more energy every turn. Yeah, and it helps us make better use of the Malaise, too, right? Okay, as far as Act 3 goes, looking over here in the second half is definitely the most strongest path. Although we're missing all of the shops if I do that, so maybe we can get a random shop. That'd be particularly nice. I think we're in good shape to fight elites, so let's fight some elites. Get some more relics. Although the more events we take, the more likely that the Omamori doesn't do anything. I don't really want to take a large number of hallway combats, though. Poison on nerds. Fools. It's always a delicate game of how do you block while also getting the powers in play. Usually the answer is Piercing Wail. Obtain 1 entire block? Yes. Perfect. Keeping an eye on the pen nib. Part of the goal here is to set that up for the future combats. Blur number 2? Yes, 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 yes. It's even upgraded for us. More blurs means more consistent block retains, which means the calipers are gonna get even better, kind of. Because we'll be able to accumulate block more easily. I wouldn't say that calipers kills blur, necessarily. The way I like to think of it is that if we fail to get the blur played, calipers lets us save most of that block. That's right, you don't get the minus 15 if you do a blur. It lets you retain the full thing, just like having Barricade and Calipers lets you avoid losing the 15. That's way too much for the red mask, I'm sorry. No thank you. And I figured we might. I'm gonna open this chest because it is a medium. Get 10 max health. We might just skip the next one with the Cursed Key. And that's okay. There's Winding Halls. Or no, this is Falling, excuse me. Piercing Wail, Footwork, or Bane? We'll lose Bane. I like our piercing whales, and I'm less and less feeling like we need the front load, less and less feeling like we need attacks in general now that we have this Art of War, right? So we'll lose that Stinky Bane. Stinky. And we'll find the merchant. Precisely where we were hoping to. He's offering us a well-laid plans, which is super tempting. There's also Tori here, though. And Tori would give us Tungsten Rod plus Tori, which is a very, very powerful combo. Whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to nothing. To 0. Zilch. Nothing, nada. Frozen Eye could be pretty good. I could definitely see a good case for, like, Frozen Eye, Well-Laid Plans, card remove. I think that's really good. But what if we were just OP? What if we were just OP in the first place? I'm just gonna take the Tori. That's such a fun combo. With 5 energy, do we want 1 more acrobatics? Probably. Probably. Sadistic Nature's back, and you better believe I'm taking it against Repto here. Pen Nib Dash does 39 damage. My god, the power. And yes, I am, for those wondering from the shirt, I am indeed born in Canada, currently living in the United States. But fond memories of home. Get toasted. We actually get both of them if I explosive pot, right? No, we don't get this one. I'll do it anyway. That lets me dash on Repto for an extra 39. Seems pretty worthwhile. Times 2, huh? Try to find a piercing whale. There is one. Perfect. And that even does damage. All the better. So now I don't have to do diddly. Because Tori and Tungsten Rod mean we take nothing. Easy game. I may regret my choices slightly. Although, this is a pretty good use for the Snecko Oil. How much are we taking anyway? Like 14? 14-ish? Not much. Nine? Whatever. Nine is fine. Get blocked off. So weak with that malaise. Poor thing. Never really stood a chance. Boat thingy. 10 Blanc on turn 1. Love the escape plan to further the block engine, right? 0 cost, draw a card if it's a skill, which it will be, because the deck is mostly skills at this point. Gain a ton of block. This is going awesome here. Almost too awesome. I feel about an Apotheosis. Throw up it instead. this hits the exploder. Yes. Double Caltrops. Okay, Blessing the Forge is good. Another Blur or a Deflect? I think it's gotta be more copies of Blur, right? Actually, Backflip's not bad either. It's gotta be more copies of Blur. And then we just end up with lots of Acro, lots of Blur. That feels appropriate. On some deep level. Grab the recall now. I'm not going to open this chest unless it's a large chest. It is a large chest. So a chest of this art style, the wide black art, indicates that it is either an uncommon or a rare relic inside. And if there's money, there's lots of money. We got an uncommon relic. It's Meat on the Bone. If our health is at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. And we get a Shame Curse. I don't think that ended up working out for us, because I don't think the meat is ever going to do anything, but that's alright. It's alright. We have enough acrobatics, we can discard it pretty easily here. But the shame might hurt us sometimes. I think Giant Head's going to be an excellent demonstration of our block accumulating abilities and how this deck does in a longer fight. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Cloud or Caltrops? Caltrops. It's time. Outmaneuver into Malaise, I'm sold. Get rid of the... No, let's get more energy with Art of War. Play the Flask first. Because I want to reshuffle with Escape Plan without the Bouncing Flask, or with the Bouncing Flask in the draw pile. You can draw it again. Why are you still here? I'm going to choose not to play the Neutralize. I'm going to draw a lot of cards with those acrobatics next turn. Presumably. Yeah. So I wanted the extra energy. Oh, and we got Sundial in here too? Nice. Good. We have the blur buff, and we have multiple stacks of it, which causes it to persist from turn to turn. So we're able to just keep the buff going there. And if it falls off, we keep all but 15 with calipers, too. I'm going to use the purity here. There's some stuff. Shame, strike, outmaneuver. Should have played Escape Plan first. Fine. GG nerd. So really, really smooth fight. We just block like a champion. The passive damage is there. No prob. Ooh, more card draw. Expertise plus. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. I'm all about more card draw right now. I'm all about more card draw, especially card draw that says plus on it. Gambler's Brew, also card draw. Take that. Let's upgrade Malaise. And we'll look to maybe remove our curse in the Act 4 shop. But for now, let's fight Reptomancer again. Dash you, and then try to hit the dagger one time. Nice! Perfect poison. That was just pure luck, quite frankly. Okay, next turn you're a threat. Let's try to prevent that. One whale. Don't need both, though. Okay, Crippling Cloud would prevent this whole 25. I guess Strike would too, technically. Cloud's gotta be better. Make sure Repto's poison keeps going up. There's dash. A waste of the pen nib, but whatevs. It's all good. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Strike Dummy! Cards that say strike do 3 more damage? My god. The power. Sucker Punch would be if we needed a bit more weaken. I think with the Malaise we probably don't. Especially with the upgraded Malaise. Could take Heel Hook to just, like, do a little bit more damage. That doesn't feel really helpful, though. Because we don't care about the actual damage that it's doing. Just the fact that it's gaining us in energy and drawing a card. And Escape Plan does that way better. So I'm going to skip all of these instead. Entangled, not too big of a problem though. I retain Blunk. Zero thanks to Tungsten Rod and Tori. The same story here. Yeah. Oh, you didn't die. Now you do. Dupe Pot's great, though. Play a card twice. I think I'll take that over the Snecko Oil. Duplication Potion on Caltrops, or on maybe Malaise, or even on Blur. Could have a really big impact in our final couple fights here. And let's keep upgrading our card draw capabilities with his acrobatics. Hey, Andy Pants. Hello, hello. Sadistic Nature's back, you better believe it. Get in here, Sadistic Nature. draw every card. So we could release for 4 here. That'd be pretty reasonable. I'm pretty sure we just get away with that. So we can only play, or rather, every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn, as well as gaining 2 points of strength. So you have to be careful to count our cards as we play them, so that we don't put ourselves in a position of not being able to play cards on a turn. It'd be very hurtful to us. We could not do that. But these Caltrops will quickly add up to, quite frankly, absurd amount of damage. On these multi-attacks in particular. 3 turns a weaken left. Fair enough, I suppose. We do 30 damage back with each of these multi-hits, right? They have a lot of cards this turn. So I can play all of this. Fun nerd. So Time Eater removes all the debuffs and heals itself to half, but does not matter even a little bit here. We have 190 block built up. And no way to lose it too easily with the calipers, right? That 3 stacks of blur. Don't mind if I do. But at 2, I can't play both of these, though. Get him, got him good. GG, my friend. GG. Alright, Slug Boy down. 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these small mansions? Bare your daggers, dealing 1102, which is more than the square footage of our house. Have I been here before? Is this
4 months
the heart of the Spire?
We
Marv
are
Quinn,
extremely impressed.
thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Just 2 more till that half year. So upgrade-wise, it doesn't matter too much here, right? Warp Tongues are going to randomly upgrade stuff anyway. I think there's some temptation to upgrade after Image. Hey, grats, Jedit. Which class was it with? We don't even need the after image on turn 1, though, because we have a Tungsten Rod. Let's upgrade Deadly Poison then. Just a little bit more damage output. No mean feat, yeah. There's no character I'd call it easy with, that's for sure. We have just enough money to remove a card. We could also take this Purity and try to remove, like, statuses with it. But I think we're probably just going to be better off cutting a card straight out, getting a strike out of this deck. Actually, no, excuse me, getting Shame out of this deck. That seems like a better removal. 4 gold, full health, lots of good relics. Bring it on, you nerds. Oh, we did draw Crippling Cloud on turn 1 even? Beautiful. Let's see, with so much energy, I almost want a Secret Technique for an Acrobatics here. Let's do that. Oh ho! Oh ho! We can make this a number we get to ignore next turn. Gotta make sure we do enough mitigation to Spire Shield, though. And we certainly want to get the Caltrops up, because I think it's going to be a big source of our damage this fight. Does that mean I also want to Blur? Yes, it does. So we don't actually pull that much strength off of Spire Spear. But the goal is to be able to full block this turn without any trouble. Yeah, which we have already. Perfect. This Tungsten Rod Tori has the multi-attack covered here. Only at ×3 on this Ascension level. Which actually means the Caltrops do less damage? Fun problem to have. Batadai does nothing, so I'm going to choose not to play it. God, I love this expertise, though. It's so good! So good. Rude. Just trying to kill the Spire Sprue with Caltrops shield, making my life difficult. Okay, cool. Seems like we come out well ahead on this one, too. Pinned him on 9, even. Not that I think it'll matter much. But Caltrops sure did a lot of work there. And in the Time Eater fight, too. Hourglass won't do a whole lot, but it does do something. And a Reflex Plus seems like even more card draw. We have 3 Acrobatics, right? It's not bad. And a Gambling Potion, too, right? That's double not bad. We don't have enough attacks for Terror to be good. Let's take the Reflex. Take the Reflex. Bonus Dark Shackles, I'm in. Both After Images on turn 1, I'm also in. Do we dupe an After Image and get triple After Image here? Is the first question. Or would I rather dupe a Caltrops? Let's dupe a Caltrops. Big stinky stuff added. This is a decent turn, but not a turn that we're blocking on. Right? I don't want to take damage. You can't make me. How much does this reduce your damage by? Down to 38. And then this is... Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Easy game. Okay, but we like super need, yeah, Caltrops, here we go. I think we're gonna use both the Gambler's Brew to draw 5 off these 3 cards, and the Dupe Pot to get double Caltrops down. Yeah. Okay. Just get the Slimed out of the deck. Don't need any of this, not even the Deflect. We've got Tori. Boop. Nice try, nerd. Oh, I was supposed to drink this, wasn't I? What's inside? Fear Pot, Attack Pot. Hey, I figured out how we're going to remove the artifact from the heart here. Good times. Oh, nice, and we get to outmaneuver Malaise. Get him. Gonna be good. Doesn't need to be a huge Malaise. This is looking like a good turn for a lot of stuff to happen. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Just pull off the 2-string. Keep that weekend going. Reflex, you failed me for perhaps the last time. How unacceptable. Sure what I'm looking for here. Block is fine. Get him, Caltrops. I think we should finish with the card from the attack potion, huh? No grand finale? Choke sounds good, though. Choke sounds pretty great. GG, nerd. GG. That was a clean one. Really great run, right from the very get-go. The Warp Tongues and Oddly Smooth Stone and Snecko Skull. It's a pretty fantastic start. GG. Grand finale, more like bland finale. Easy peasy. Alrighty, 2 really fantastic runs. I think that Defect ends up being one of the best characters for the Tiny House start. Defect has the highest chance of that starting upgrade being meaningful, right? If we look at, you know, if you look at the starter deck of the Defects. There's 10 total cards, and 2 of them, the Zap and the Dual Cast, both become free when upgraded. So we've got a 20% chance of a great energy upgrade to start. I think Defect in particular also does really well on 3 base energy, especially with a bunch of upgrades. That early potion to help with elites is pretty nice too. What is this 4 elite path? Interesting. Interesting. Suck at getting online. Defect can definitely be a struggle to get going at the start. Ooh, I love this card pick though. Compiled River, Blizzard, and Chill. I like Chill a lot. As a zero-cost, get-your-orbs set up kind of thing. 1 frost for each enemy in combat. It's 1 free frost orb in every fight, and in many fights it's more than that, which is quite sweet. Don't like Compiled River without a starting energy, or starting crack core, so I'm super about Chill here as an early take. Really good against sentries in particular, but we'll find a few opportunities to get good use out of it. Now that we see our starting potion and starting card and starting upgrade, rather defensive style stuff, I think with the upgraded defend and this Chill, we're going to easily navigate easy pool fights without taking any damage at all. But after that, what happens? No shot before the Burning Elite here. I want to try the Burning Elite. We're on Elites are deadlier. Could also go like Elite, Elite, and then 3 upgrades. Really want to be taking on these late Elites though. They're so valuable. So why don't we take... Let's take 3 easy pull fights, and then we can choose either more fights or events, depending on what we've seen so far from our card rewards. Seems pretty reasonable. Bap the red louse over the yellow one. Matter too much, though. Take 1. 1 entire damage, only because we didn't draw a Chill. That's fine by me. Potion of Capacity is, I guess, nice, but not what we were looking for. Neither are these, necessarily. Team Cell is a little bit of vulnerable. Can be nice with some physical attacks. Self-Repair heals us after combats, which is nice for sustaining, but is not nice for actually winning an elite fight, though. There's a bit of a problem there. But I think if we take the Self-Repair, it leads us towards maybe going, like, legit just 5 combats to get our deck set up. And I'm okay with that. So let's try this. Let's try a Self-Repair on floor 1. See how it does for us. Should allow us to at least roll into that first elite with full health. And basically no matter what happens from there will be good, right? I'm gonna intentionally take 4 here. We are healing 7 at the end of the combat, so we don't need to be perfect. I definitely had lethal and missed it. Didn't matter though. Actual damage. Ball Lightning. Perfect. Probably the card I want to take most here. All 3 of these are decent damage options though. Compativer's nice for the card draw. But I think it's gotta be Ball Lightning. It just does the most damage of any of these cards. 7 plus a Lightning Orb. Claw, sure, there's no flaw there, but we don't have the ability to redraw it very easily. And we need to do more damage than 3 right away. Relics that do a thing on turn 1 are good because turn 1 is the turn you always take. Well put, Cheesy Bob. Well put. I think that summarizes it pretty nicely, actually. easily coasting through these early fights, at least. Heal me for 0. Ooh. Choices. Consume, particularly with the Potion of Capacity, is interesting here. It's our first chance at focus, which is always something that Defect should think about, is that first focus card. The first defrag, the first bias cog, the first consume. Once you have orb generation, and we do with Ball Lightning Chill, this is pretty good. It is expensive, but man is it worth it. Most of the time. Particularly good against sentries and against Lagavulin. The Cold Snap is also quite nice. It's an attack that gives us an orb. I think I'm taking this consume though. It's immediate use plus long-term scaling. We'd ideally like to upgrade it, but we don't get one for a while. I am going to take more combats because I think we need more cards. And we get a bit of a scary one. Just a bit. Not sure we can kill this guy before he runs away with our cash, though. We'll try. Thanks for the money. He gets away. My money. Well, the good news is we didn't lose too much health, and we got a third potion out of the deal, as well as cards that don't do damage, but cards that are good. Reinforced Body is Tunzo block, and Reboot is our first rare card here. We'll be in a bit of a spot of trouble against Nob, but not too bad. Reinforce is, I think, one of my favorite blocks on defects. Perhaps the strongest block card in the class. Scales so well with energy and works pretty well with Dex, too. It's actually effective against stuff like Gremlin Nob because it's only one card play. Take it. Reboot is a card that you need... if we had the Claw, I think the Reboot would be better. It's also a card that's a lot better with a... upgrade on it. Having what we now have, the 3 potions in particular, I think I'm going to go for an event over another combat going into this regular elite. We get heal 20 versus remove. This might actually be a remove defend. I'm really kind of wary of the defend removes. This feels like a good one. Since we added reinforced and chill. Rid of one stinky block card. Please. Cleric Talented. Have a good day. Okay. Pretty happy to see Consume on turn 1 against Nob here. Although not happy to see Zap and Ball Lightning alongside. But I think we need the 2 points of focus. Other option was maybe like Zap, Ball Lightning, Self-Repair. I will play Chill. It's 4 block per turn, but only gives Nob 2 strength. Probably going to play this Defend Plus as well, and I think I'm going to use the Weak Pot. It's going to be a lengthy-ish fight. And Nob is going to get pretty strong. I'm going to provoke him a few times. Definitely Ball Lightning, for sure. If we Zap, we'll do... We have guaranteed lethal next turn. So we can go Zap and Defend. Take 1 and win. Peace. Okay, actually that was a very easy Nob fight. We used 1 potion, we only took 5 damage after the self-repair. And now we have a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Generally speaking, not a big fan of the tiny chest. It's just not that high impact. How about a hologram, though? Hologram allows us to return a card from the discard pile to our hand. Actually, it might be better to take a compile driver for some card draw. But being able to, for example, hologram reinforced body, hologram consume, hologram is zero cost zap, they're all pretty nice. Those are all pretty nice. Take the hologram. And a thief on his own. Greetings. You shall perish. Unlike your friend from earlier. This guy's actually gonna die. Got him. Get our money back. Another chance at Compile River. Go for the Eye is also quite good. Now that we have a hologram especially, it does damage, and if the enemy's attacking, it applies a little bit of Weaken. It's the only card that Defect has access to that applies Weak. It's got conditionality on it, but Defect has so much ability to control when he plays his cards that I don't find it too much of a problem. Actively detrimental until the 8th question mark. If you're comparing it to Blue Key, kind of. Chests are a good outcome from a question mark room. They give you a guaranteed relic, and the chest may contain money in it, potentially up to 75 gold, which is a lot of money, and not to be ignored, and part of the value of the tiny chest. But, you know, if you're not getting a key in place of the tiny chest, there's not a whole lot of reason to skip it. Unless you have Cursed Key, or want to maybe take Cursed Key, because that is a real bad synergy, for sure. Does reset your chance of finding a chest. I think it does. Juncurl asks, what are my thoughts on the house starts? I think it's a really good way to start your run, genuinely. The array of small bonuses the tiny house gives you puts you in a really good position to fight your early Act 1 elites and succeed. Strength Sentries. This is probably our potion of capacity, then. Food for thought. I'm not going to worry about the Go for the Eyes weakening here. We're just going to target the guy in the back. Hopefully we draw Chill and Consume next turn. But what if I didn't draw Chill and Consume? We can reinforce to almost take nothing, and then we have Hologram for the Consume. Okay. Let's do that. Good job, Lightning Orb. Ooh, or that happens. That's not good. That's not good at all. Or is it? Never mind. Everything was fine. The end. Okay, and now with 3 Frost Orbs blocking for 12 total, you cannot take any more damage. Easy game. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. Hoping to get Go for the Eyes upgraded. Beyond that, I'm not too much in the realm of caring about that. Yet another chance at a compiled river. Game really wants me to have a compiled river. And I'm more and more willing to take a compiled river. Rebound is here to be similar. Instead of drawing a card, it lets us put a card from our hand back on top. You can think of it as like a weirder headbutt. I think this is of similar utility ultimately to Hologram, but a lot trickier to use. You have to be deliberate about your play order. But it's good. I think Rebound is a very good early game card manipulation card for the defect. Pairs well with stuff like Go for the Eyes, Reinforce Body, lets you rebound the Consume even. Let's take the just generic card draw here and then upgrade 2 stuff. Yes! We got the Go for the Eyes upgrade for free, and I feel good. I think we're on good track to take 2 more elites here. We have taken very little damage. We've got some great cards going on. Knob could be a problem, but whatever. It's fine. Especially with Meal Ticket here, healing us 15 when we enter shops. I think that's going to be eventually good. Happy to see Legaville in here. Really happy to see Legaville in here. Let's drop a Consume for almost free. Let's just get Self-Repair down for free. Wakey wakey. Just channel every orb we see, pretty much. We only have the 1 Frost Orb, so they're not getting that one back. Okay, all the best block cards are in the draw pile, but Defend Hollow Defend only takes 1. That's fine by me. That upgraded Defend from the Tiny House saved us 6 hit points on that turn, by the way. Oof. The draw order, though. Do I want to go down to 1 orb? 7 damage instead of 10? I don't think so. Let's see. Zap does 10, then Dual Cast does 20. Then Strike does 8 plus 5. Not quite a kill. Close, but no cigar. In that case, I'll go with Dual Cast and Zap. We kill next turn. Take 13 more. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. For example, we could have... Ooh. We want a Bottled Core Surge? Bottled Core Surge. That blocks vulnerable on Heart, if nothing else, right? That's kind of cool. Always, you know, was prepared to be disappointed by Bottled Flame, but check that card reward when you see a bottle, because there just might be something you'd want on turn 1. We'll take that Core Surge. It's gonna block so many different debuffs from so many different enemies, you know, Snacko Confusion, Hex from Chosen, Shelled Parasite Frail, Constrict from Writhing Mass, or Spire Growth, rather. So many different things. And yeah, if we get a Bias Cognition, it'll be great too. Block whatever from this nerd. Vulnerable? What's that? Never heard of it. Second hologram? You know, I actually really dig a Static Discharge here. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 Lightning. We have Consume to lower our orb slots and give us more focus. So if we can channel a large number of Lightning Orbs, we can dish out a ton of damage. So I think I want that. This ends up being a really good card for the Heart in particular. where you can channel an absolute buttload of lightning orbs. Easy peasy every time. Kind of a curious turn one here. Can hologram back, go for the eyes, and weaken the middle one, causing us to take only 4 here. Definitely need to play Discharge. Definitely gonna play Core Surge on you. So the question is, like, Strike go for the eyes, or the eyes hologram go for the eyes? I think it's this way. Not the turn we wanted to draw Consume, unfortunately. Maybe a skill potion turn? Yeah. Ooh. A free double energy lets me play everything. That's nice. Or stack lets me block for more. And we take 0 damage. But I think we win this fight by playing everything in our hands. Bye. Might have been able to optimize that, or doesn't matter. Back to 45 health. Oh, what a strange collection of relics. Nothing directly combat relevant, but a lot of kind of delayed value. Better... Definitely better event rooms in Act 2, right? No curses and bonus chests. Yeah, Hands of Panzer, you can definitely use Static Discharge to demolish the heart in a lot of ways. Recursion is not bad. It's like proc one of your orbs. So if you've got, the more focus you have, the better recursion is. It's also a common card that upgrades to be free, which is quite significant. Really does need the upgrade. We're behind on upgrades already. We want to upgrade Consume first and foremost for another point of focus, and then probably Discharge next. I think those are our upgrades here and here. I'm not taking Reprogram. I'm not taking an unupgraded beam cell. Alright, we're done. Consume. Hold the orb. Can't quite get a kill with just Core Surge, but Core Surge Compile kills the backline here. And then we have a full block. Block for almost everything here. We'll heal the full after Guardian anyway, so I'm not going to worry too much about a hit point here or a hit point there. Block-wise, feels like we're doing alright. Yeah, that low kernel up makes a big difference, right? Streamline, no thanks. Rebound, also no thanks. I think we skip these. And we upgrade Static Discharge to use against Guardian here. 2 lightning orbs per hit we take. That's 16 damage minimum. Possibly more if, well... you know. Focus. 22. Fortunately, we get a nice easy transform here, thanks to our lightning orb. On a higher ascension, we wouldn't have met the threshold, but this is not a higher ascension, thankfully. Each turn. Oh, I like that Watsiwoo. I really like that. Each turn. That'd be a cool way to do it. You know what? Let's go maximum. Maximum consume. Ring it. And I want you to hurt me. I demand pain and suffering. I block for 19. No. But 14's a good amount to block for. Zip zoopity zap. Willingly take a damage with a massive lightning orb devastation. Get him. GG, nerd. Nice clean fight there. And there it is, Bias Cognition to pair with our Bottled Core Surge. I can't imagine choosing either of the other two, right? The artifact we have will prevent us from taking the entire debuff, so this just becomes 4 focus for free. Well, not free. For 1 energy and 1 card. Basically free.
Excellent work, Commander.
Dread
This
Turkey,
council
thank you so
is
much for the 3
pleased to
months.
see our continued support of this project has been
You keep watching, I'll keep
worthwhile.
streaming. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So if we find 2 more Bias Cogs, then the second Core Surge would have been the pick. That's true, unfortunately. I like the Liquid Bronze and the Attack Potion a lot going into Act 2 here. How did we end up with 445 gold, by the way? I just never went to a shop? Never went to a shop. I'm rich! Ooh. Okay, this is going to be an interesting choice. Before I make any decisions here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, use the bathroom, and when I return, this defect run continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. I think we've got some really good options here. So none of these are a true energy relic. The nuclear battery gives us a plasma ore, which is 1 energy per turn until we evoke it, at which point it's 2 energy. With the consume and the chill and the static discharge, we'll often be evoking it pretty quickly, sometimes for no energy if it gets evoked by static here. So I don't know that I really want a nuclear battery. Make every boss relic a tiny house? That'd be pretty cool. Just 3 tiny houses. One in Act 1, 2, 3. That'd be kind of interesting. Constant random upgrades and max health. Lots of max health. Black Star is double relics from elites. That's pretty good, although we're not that good at elites currently. I think we're okay with the potions. At least okay enough to take on 1 or 2. But this deck is going to be slow on 3 energy in Act 2. You can also take, last but not least, the Sacred Bark, doubling our potions effectiveness. Got 3 very powerful potions currently, and the Sacred Bark would give us an immediate leg up here. So I think it's between the Sacred Bark and the Black Star. I feel better in the short term about the Sacred Bark. The Black Star could be pretty wild, especially if we can spend this money early in the act. It's a tough call. That's a pretty tough call. You think Sacred Bark is crazy good. Let's take Sacred Bark. I think I take Black Star more often than I take Sacred Bark. I want to see what the Bark can do for us. Alright, how much do I regret not going Black Star? Only 3 elites, and I probably don't even want to fight 3 elites, because it means getting no upgrades at all. We do get to spend our money, at least. So I think we go here no matter what. Other than 5 fights in a row? Good lord. Ew. That's gross. We can also fight no elites, if we wanted to. But let's start our adventures at the shop. Oh, hi! How are you, gentlemen? Alright, I think I'm going to use my attack potion. We're going to hope for either Meteor Strike or Hyper Beam to solve this problem for us. These jerks often greet us at the start of Act 2. I think it's frequently worth it to commit 1, maybe even 2 potions to your first combat in Act 2. Almost. This can save you quite a bit of health. Yeah. Can we kill on this turn? That is the question. 11 times 2. This becomes 15 times 2? Yes, we're good. Get on. Okay, not too bad, and we got a potion back, so I feel totally okay about using that attack potion. Well, well, well. So, Defect is a class that can build around having 3 base energy pretty easily, and one of the reasons for that is that Turbo is a card. This is a common card that for 0 cost gives you 2 energy or 3 when upgraded. The downside of adding a void to the discard pile is pretty harsh, but man does this card pay off. Especially once you combo it with some serious card draw. Oh my. I have exactly enough for Tori and the Dolly's Mirror. Kind of interesting. Tori is particularly nice, I think, with Static Discharge in the deck, because it encourages us to take 1 damage. Not actually sure I have a card I want to dupe here, although Turbo Plus is a solid dupe. There's another regular Turbo here, too. I would like to remove cards. Would really prefer to get a strike out of this deck, like, sooner rather than later. Mirroring a bottled card will not create a bottled copy, no. So if we get another Core Surge, only one of them starts in our opening hand. I don't want to skip out on the removal, though. I really don't want to skip out on the removal. I think we're going to go this way. Fight these two elites with our double potions. So let's go Torii removal, I think. Miss out on the opportunity to dupe like Turbo or unupgraded Biased. Not the best dupe in the world, not the worst. But not the best. We have enough powers for an on-sale force field? Almost, actually. We'll just keep with our reinforced. Yeah, this should be fine. Greetings! Welcome to Die! Oh, heck yeah. You do 0 damage. Bye-bye, nerds! I find Torii to be pretty excellent all around, especially with the Static Discharge. Oh, I love this Overclock. Oh, I really like this Overclock plus. Draw 3 for 0 cost, add a burn to the discard pile. If you're looking for a way to get your, you know, if you've got one of those defect decks that's like, I'm really good on turn 5 once I have all my powers down and played Glacier twice. Overclock is a great way to make that turn 4, or even turn 3, with some free card draws. You don't care about the burns once you're set up. We're not exactly that kind of setup, but we'll definitely appreciate being sped up. Go fast. Okay, I think we do this without any potions. I hope so. Burn won't trigger Static Discharge. Does not count that way. 7. Take 0, then 1, then 6. Well, this gives us 15 block. Just take 1. Just take 1. We're gonna need that Static Discharge. Block 9. We want to play this defense so that we take 1 from the first hit. Something like this. Good job, Static Discharge. Made that a lot easier. Second self-repair is probably not good. And how do we feel about Rip and Tear Plus? That's a 18 damage for 1 energy. It's not too bad. It's not targeted damage, which is a bit awkward because we're already doing random damage with Lightning Orbs. So multi-enemy fights like 3 Slavers are going to be a really big problem, potentially. I don't think I need it. I think it's okay, but I don't think I need it. Yikes. Okay, double defending lets us Torii this hit. We take 10. 10. Block the Frail too. Usually want to go for Centurion first. Although we may not get a lot of choice in the matter. We may not get a lot of choice in the matter. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yikes. Health rapidly fading us. Little bit concerned at this exact moment. I need the orbs to hit the right target. Let's actually take one to get 2 more lightning orbs here. That may cause the Centurion to die before the Mystic can heal them. Yes, good. Very good. So Tori has already prevented 10 damage. We'll keep an eye on that, probably. Yo, Glacier is here. As is a Storm Plus. We have 1, 2, 3 powers currently, so this is a guaranteed 3 lightning orbs. But I'm having a hard time saying no to Glacier. It's our only, so far, renewable source of frost orbs, which seems like an important thing to acquire. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Alright. So long, Storm. Ooh, we got Core Surge Bias, but I can't quite afford to do the thing. Try to get there with Colorless Potion. Oh yeah, I think Storm could be a pretty potent thing to put in here. Let's see if we can get energy or something out of this. Weapon. I think go for the eyes. 2 free Chrysalises is kind of interesting. You know what? Let's just give me 6 free skills. I want to see what that does. Okay, those are pretty alright. So I think what I do is Glacier, Core Surge, then we try to Hologram Bias Cog. Okay. It might be iffy. Yet here we are. Turbo once, and then reboot. Draw 4 more cards. Hey, we got the Bias Cog back. Nice. Very good. Prevent us from taking a bunch of damage here, though. Almost want a Power Potion, because it can draw 2. And we're currently taking 8 damage. 8 is reasonable. I'll take 8. Here. That's more than 8. That's a lot more than 8. Hoping we draw into Go for the Eyes. Those Chrysalises, didn't do what I wanted them to do, that's for sure. To be 7 times 3, we'll take 1 hit still. Take 7. Yikes. Big yikes. Yeah, the Storm Plus would have certainly been better in this fight, right? Certainly better in this fight. I almost want a Compod River just for the small chance that we get to Go for the Eyes, but then if we don't, we have to, like, die. Let's not die. Oh wait, 9. Can't math either. Actually worked out better. 9, 20, same difference, right?
Remember, we
Same difference.
will be watching.
Sabin, thank you so much for the 9 months. That tier 1 sub, Twitch baby acquired. Okay, Echo Form Storm would have been nice, right? We did get past our first elite. We still have 3 potions for the second one. I'm going to be more willing to be aggressive. I think we drink this power potion turn 1 no matter who we're up against. I'm going to rest here. So the hope is that we get electrodynamics out of this. 2 Echo Forms or 2 buffers, also pretty interesting. Neat. So Echo Form does not help me with this turn, which is a problem, because this turn is scary. Buffer doesn't help me with next turn, which is a problem because next turn is scary. Actually, if I take the buffer and then I Blessing of the Forge them, we have 4 instances of... Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And we have Echo Form. And I can dupe pot them to get 8 buffers if I really want to. I don't think I need to do that, though. Could Echo Form, or we can get Static down and Core Surge down and a Strike down. Feels more important. Start doing the damage, get that artifact up. I blunked. That's right, get him. Okay, looking good, looking good. You can go for the eyes, Hollow, go for the eyes, Glacier. Feels like the safest play. We are getting more and more wounds added to the thingy, but it's all good. Or I do some work here. For more lightning orbs. Okay, not too bad. Not great, but definitely not too bad. We pick up the Wing Boots, which let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. And that is a potent find for our pathing in Acts 2 and 3. Another chance at a compile driver here. It's nice with the kunai, but we're a little short on energy, he said, ignoring Turbo Plus. I don't think we're going to use the Wing Boots this act. Like, we could jump over here-ish. We're on a pretty good path as is. 2 fires. It's 3 events. We don't get a tiny chest proc until next act, according to this. Unless I avoid the fire, which I'm not going to do. Let's see then. Do I want any of this? Some argument for another static discharge. But I've chosen a different route with Blackstar, and would we be dead? We would be hurting a lot, but we would have 2 more relics in hand. I think I probably would have gone... this way, gotten this fire, and then tried to fight these 2 elites. The Wing Boots would have been a huge find with the Blackstar, though. I'll take 1 more compile, because it says plus on it, I think, is ultimately the reasoning there. Ooh. Wait, do I have any curses? No. And I'm not going to get any, because I have a Mori. Okay, don't take the Doobu Doll. This does nothing. It's a rare relic, but it doesn't do anything. Because we don't have curses, and we won't have curses. But we will have duplicated cards in our deck. I mean, 2 Echo Forms is just a win condition, right? That wins so many things. Would allow us to take Snecko Eye, like, super definitely. I think I'm going to dupe this Echo Form. If you have Echo Form in play and you play another Echo Form, you have a good life. Because you'll duplicate the second one. It gets crazy from there. Ow. Well, that's not a good turn. Do I have to, like, play the discharge so I don't die? Looks like I do. Oh boy. I smell trouble. Glad we rested, huh? Yikes. Yeah, we can Echo Form our self-repair at least, right? Gonna have to be part of the hope. And we always have Wing Boots to let us avoid nasty pathing. Yet another Compositor Plus. Interesting. I don't know that I need 3 of them. Interesting. DuPont Echo the Self-Repair, not with his double-powered duplication potion. That's way too strong. Do all sorts of nonsense with that. We're probably not even going to rest for the boss here. What is the most important upgrade? Actually, I think the self-repair upgrade is pretty valuable at this point. Let's get biased upgraded, though, for that extra point of focus. 3 things. Hello. Core Surge Biased Reinforced actually only takes 1 here. That's pretty good. Don't play the Echo. Thank you, Tori. 24 damage prevented by that thing so far. And counting. Gotta be worth taking 6 to get Echo Form in play, because it'll pay for itself with 7 health from self-repair, right? Smiley face. We need to kill the bird relatively quickly here. I'm gonna be in this fight a while. I can feel it. Okay, 44, 41. Kind of risky, I think, to not do more damage to Chosen here. No, it's all good. Nice. Clean fight. A double strength fire potion, very, very useful, and a hologram plus. We turned down the unupgraded hologram earlier, but this one we do want. Recycle's not bad either, actually, letting us exhaust a card, and if we upgrade it, it generates energy too. Could make it a lot easier to play the Echo forms in this deck. But I think I'll take the Holo Plus here. Super valuable. Lets us get Void out of the discard pile. Not a tiny chest, by the way, just a random one, giving us the boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1. And I think with these 3 potions, we should be able to beat Bronze Automaton pretty consistently here. So let's upgrade one more thing. Maybe the self-repair. Although possibly upgrading one Echo form could be nice too. So that we don't suffer for drawing both of them at the same time. Let's us hologram one of them too? Yeah, let's get one of these upgraded. I think upgrading one Echo form when you have 2 of them becomes somewhat valuable. So that is the hope, anyhow. Nice. Very good. So we're having both Bias Cog and Echo forms stolen by the other ones. Probably going to use my Fire Potion to get it back. Probably. So we can hologram the Void, don't have to redraw that, and hologram and play Static Discharge here. You're dealing 6 to me? It's fine. Okay, so Echo Form is in play. Small guys always steal the rarest card in the draw pile, yes. Not necessarily in the deck, but in the draw pile. Try to get a Kunai proc here. Allow one. The second card we play is going to get doubled because the first one fizzled on the second copy, so this is now a doubled Bias Cog. We block one of them, and we get a ton of focus. Team block. Pick one, and then maybe something? Could keep overclocking, but I'm hesitant to add more burns at this point. Do this. Might even kill the minion here. Almost. The lightning orbs hit this guy. Do we lose the bias? I don't actually remember. So let's find out. Or don't find out. Is the other option. Guess we're ultimately just not using any potions. Guess not. GG. Another dupe pot. Some ways to get orbs, but rainbow is nice. 3 orbs for the price of 1 card. Works great with our focus. Good target for the Echo Forms, too. Although, so is Buffer, a good target for the Echo Forms, preventing the next time we would lose health. Upgraded, that's the next 2 times, and Echo Formed, that's the next 4 times, which is many, many times, as it turns out. With the Wing Boots, there's no doubt in my mind we'll be able to upgrade that Buffer pretty damn fast, too. Although it does run counter to Static Discharge. The All for One would get back Go for the Eyes and a Turbo and Overclock. It's not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. But I think it's between Buffer and Rainbow here. Rainbow is the orb scaling, Buffer is the ignore your enemies scaling. I like ignoring my enemies. We're hoping for, like, Snecko here or something. Yeah. The start of our turn, draw 2 additional cards that start each combat confused, with 2 Echo Forms in the deck. Echo Form, if you will. Life gonna be good. Life gonna be really good.
Remember,
It's Grizzly! Thank you so much for the 8 months! Just 1 more till that Twitch baby arrives. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? All the elites are on the same floors as each other. We cannot use the Wing Boots meaningfully. Hello? Can, like, jump to this fire? Does it even matter where I start? I guess Elite Fire Elite is better than... Well, this is the same, right? Yeah. And Crash St. Panda, thank you so much for the 7 months. The Baker's half dozen. How you doing today? Like Turbo and Hologram, it doesn't matter. I guess saving 1 buffer stack matters.
remember, we will be watching.
And Josh Brox, thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome that beautiful Twitch baby into this wide and wacky world. Dear child. Double chill would be a lot of frost orbs. Oh, but then I didn't think that through, did I? I'm gonna go with no, I didn't. So we're taking a full 30 here, currently. I could prevent that with a dupe pot. I could prevent that with a dupe pot. Alright, I'll do that. But definitely punted that potion away. Oops. Hi, dang. Orbs? Who needs them? Got no orb slots, but I don't need them either. Card draw and frost, says Cool-Headed Plus. Definitely like that. Defragment not too bad either, but it doesn't say plus on it. Give me card draw and frost. don't have a great way to get, like, tons of lightning orbs. Seems like a shame. Glacier that says plus on it. Again with Snecko-Eye. Yes. Now we want a blizzard, I want to say. There's a blizzard. I will buy it. Can generate enough frost orbs at this point. There's a loop here too, sort of our turn trigger the passive ability of our next orb. I think that's pretty good. Hey Kamo, I don't only stream Slay the Spire, but it is our main game here. Probably about half of all my stream time is Spire, and it's certainly the game I have the most hours invested in and the most experience with. About 4,000 hours played at this point. We play a bunch of other roguelites too. FTL, Faster Than Light, Hades, Spelunky 2 are some of the ones I'm working through at the moment. Let's see here. I am going to go to the second shop. I think I'm going to buy on sale loop for sure. How do I feel about the other stuff? Secret weapon to pull out turbo. You sure about that, Chrono? Secret weapon? We can get Go for the Eyes with it. Secret technique, yeah, I agree. That could be kind of cool. To get a one-cost hologram, or just turbo at base price, or overclock at base price. I resign. He's done, chat. It's over. Another hologram's not bad, too, with Snecko-Eye, right? Or paint upgrading 2 random skills. So many whiffs, right? We don't care about the defense. We don't care about Zap Dual Cast. Don't really care for chill. Too many skill upgrades I don't want. Pen Nib's alright. Especially with Blizzard. Not amazing, but alright. Let's hit that second shop. See what the power is. Probably just remove a card. Oh dear. What do I do with this? A lot of attacks on turn 1, you see? I guess we have self-repair? But we're currently going to be taking a full 28 damage by Cool-Headed here. Cool-Headed, Static, Core Surge. Actually... No, hold on. We'll actually gain 5 more block from this hitting, and this only does 1, actually. So I'm only taking 18. That's way better. Thanks, Static Discharge. Oh, and we get Bias Cog down, which helps? Does that actually help? This will give us 5 focus, so we block for 17. Fully block this. Take 15. Gain 2 lightning orbs. Take 11. So we take a full 20-something. So we actually gain more block by not playing this Bias Cog. Because the way the Tori lines up. Interestingly. So I'm going to play Echo Form and not Bias Cog. We could also Weak Potion, but I don't think the Weak Potion hits any important thresholds, does it? I like the weird Static Discharge line that takes 18. That looks pretty good. So take 1 with Tori, which gets 2 lightning orbs. Evoke the Frost Orb, getting enough block to... Oh wait, that's 6. That was going to be 5. That's still fine. Yeah, we should have used the weak pot on the back line there. That's okay. Now we got the blocking down. It's all good. At least tinier than a normal ladder, that's for sure. At least. Yikes. Nice. Trust in Snecko to generate a tunnel block for us. Wow, Potion of Capacity, gain 4 orb slots, and another Blizzard? What? This one's upgraded? I want that. Oh, we are such a Blizzard deck right now. Because we can double cast these glaciers with the Echo Forms, right? Each of these glaciers is 4 channeled Frost Orbs. That's crazy good. And the Dupe Pot makes it even crazier good. There's another on sale loop? My god. It's everything I ever wanted. Add a loop, remove a card. We could, instead of buying loop, buy Ori to look at and add up to 5 cards to this deck. That's probably better than loop is, right? That's probably better. Yeah, weird to see them taken seriously. It's really not just one, but the double Echo Form that really makes the Blizzard kind of crazy good. EBGB. Let's take a look at this Ori here. Shop cards are never upgraded without eggs. The sandwich. Leaded Plus looks great. Another Core Surge might be good. Glacier number 3. Oh yeah, this is going to be the best Blizzard deck of all time. Let's add 2 Cool Headeds, and a Glacier, and a Core Surge. And none of this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Cards are even looking for more of the same, basically. Just give them to me. Just give them to me. All the cards, forever. Yikes. Spooky turn 1. Not too bad of a turn 2, though. I have Frost Orbs. One here. Thanks. That'll stop my focus from going down for a little bit here. Turbo lets me get the self-repair in play. Here we get double Echo Form at least. So with the 2 Echo Forms in play, the goal becomes just channel lots and lots of Frost Orbs. Like, all the time. And that way when the Blizzards come around... Costa. That way when the Blizzard comes around, it does a lot of damage. Behold. Unupgraded Blizzard doing a ton of damage. Got him. Fish a little bit late, but if we do add feature cards, like another Bias Cog to go with our second Core Surge, we'll gain 9 gold per card we add. Seems okay. Said Buffer was the priority upgrade. I feel that way still. Lots of upgrades that we want in this deck, though. We want Blizzard upgraded, we want Bias Cognitions upgraded. We want everything upgraded. forever. I'm blocking. Almost. I'm almost blocking. Ooh, Fossilized Helix prevents the first time that we would lose health each combat. And Fruit Juice here is 10 max health. This is an entire pair. When I love Tempest here, I think. Do I love Tempest? No, I want to do the Blizzard thing. Blizzard sounds way better. Although Tempest is a really good damage source. I think we're going to find that the Blizzard is going to scale really, really good. I do think at this point, Camo, that the Defect is my favorite character. I do play all of them at the exact same amount. We rotate through the classes. But Defect definitely has a special place in my heart. Really hurts to discard that Ancient Potion. Virus starts us out with a Dark Orb. That seems good. Going to use a Wing Boots charge to get another fire here. So we can upgrade Loop. That's super important. 2 times instead of 1 times. Tiny Chest gives me a Potion Belt for 2 more Orb slots. Heck yeah. Let's see, upgrade-wise, we still got a Recall. I would like to upgrade Blizzard too, though. Okay. Let's Recall first. Yeah, rip Ancient Potion. Oh well. Such is life. Such is life. Play all the cards. Hello, Blizzard. Are you there? Currently 32 per Blizzard. Do better than that. Seems like he's doing alright. More Frost Orbs, I'm in. Cool-Headed Plus, number 5 million. Let's go. Giant Head is not going to fare better here. Well, that I can guarantee. Two Echo Forms not quite as good as 3, but it'll do. Whatever, this can be a buffer hit if it needs to be. Nope. Should've gotten Blizzard, right? Yeah. Okay. We can take our time in this fight. Pretty sure we'll win. Wanted that. Hey, Giant Head. I think you really need to chill out. Got him. Scales will be very good against Heart here. Some passive damage. While we're waiting on, you know, Blizzard to do its thing. Don't think we need any of this. I mean, we could take another chill, but it's unnecessary. Recursion also a way to get more Frost Orbs, but both not that great with Snecko Eye, right? It's no problem. That's right, Jess. It's no problem at all. Nobody knows. Go Core Surge Biased, but then I'm losing my buffer on turn 1. Let's go Glacier. No. My Echo Form. Cool, you think I need that? Well, kind of, actually. Dang it. Why do they all have to cost so much? No. Actually, the first one only costs 1, so we can go Hologram, the Core Surge, do Core Surge Biased. That's gonna result in me taking damage. Well, it's gonna result in me losing buffer. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I'm playing, Static here, though. Okay, this we should be able to full lock, even without Echo Form. 7 times 4... little bit more than that. Okay. Gonna be pretty stable pretty quickly here. Taking one? I refuse. Really slow kill here. Feels like we could have done this a lot better in a couple of ways. It's alright. At least we got our Echo Form in play, finally. .66 damage. Too shabby. This would kill. Almost. Rather double loop, even though it does give the Awakened One some strength here. Will make us impervious. Impervious, I tell you. $135 damage. Now we're starting to talk. Let's make it more than that, though. $162. Big boots. Oh, what's that? Looks like Awakened One is gonna flake out on me. See you later, nerd. GG. Two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this icy precipitation? You charge your thermometer to its minimum, dealing 1,092 ice cube damage. So many. So many damage. And yes, that blizzard animation does indeed get bigger as we channel more and more frost orbs. One last upgrade. Probably the biased, huh? Hologram could be good too. Alright, realistically, our best use of our money is going to be to buy 2 potions here, right? We have Sacred Bark for double strength potions. And I think the Gambler's Brew with the Snecko Eye is really valuable. That would let us buy one of the other 2 as well. Either 6 turns a week, really good for hearts, or 2 copies of a skill. From the skill potion. But definitely take that. I think it's going to be the weak pot for guaranteed weak uptime on the heart. Although we might just full block it anyway, right? Actually, maybe we need the skill potion for the elites. I think with the potion of capacity, we're going to dunk all over the heart. Like, no problem. At all. So let's prep for the elites fight with the skill potion. I think we're going to be in perfect shape going into heart here. But this, see, this is not good enough. For me. We need to do better than this. On turn 1. Hello. Gamblers, possibly skill potion and then gamblers? Skill potion first. Okay, those are good. We get actually not much better. X. We are full blocking, so we could get the buffer down reasonably, and the consume too. We don't need to cool-headed. Burns don't go on top, so we draw a full 7 cards next turn. Do it like this. Three stacks of buffer should keep me safe-ish. Certainly not the turn I had in mind, though. What is this? Help? Help? Kind of a yikes. This doesn't do anything. It's not a good idea. Let's just get both echoes down. Get both echoes down. Take 10. From here on out, we can do some powerful things. Blocking for a bajillion. Twice. Almost good enough. Almost. Okay. Both force fields were free. Probably going to double up on Bias Cog here. We can also double the Core Surge. Yeah, we can also double the Core Surge. Let's do that. Ooh, order there. Not that it mattered too much. So we have 12 focus now. This is starting to look good. Oh. Oh my. A recost Blizzard. Or hologram 2-cost Blizzard and play that. For a whopping 59 damage to each of them. Now all I need to do is draw a Blizzard one more time and we win. We can get back to full. Easy peasy. Got him. Bag of Preparation is 2 more cards on turn 1. That's awesome. 3rd copy of Blizzard Plus. Why, game! You shouldn't have. That's perfect. That's exactly what this deck wants. I don't think I've ever had 3 of these before, but here we are. The triple Blizzard deck going into the Heart Fight. So far, Tori has only prevented 30 damage. Kind of expected it to do more. But that's alright. Certainly gonna drink this. Give me lots of orb slots. Makes consume a lot better, right? Although I see that we cannot play consume and core surge here. I don't think I'm worried about vulnerable. I think I care. Since we can block the big hit with Buffer and the small hits with Tori, unless the order's wrong. In which case, no, we can't. Doubling Potion wouldn't be that great here. We can just draw Buffer next turn. We're gonna do a ton of lightning damage to Heart here, thanks to Static Discharge. Let's play this. Oh, look at that. Neat. Okay, that'll be a lot less lightning, but a lot more good. Okay. So we could use our duplication potion here. That would let us duplicate this Echo Form an additional time. So we'll play Echo Form 3 times, going up to 4 stacks of Echo Form. And then the second card we play, the Cool-Headed, would get played 3 times. So 3 Frost Orbs and draw 6. That's probably worth it. This also gets played twice. Wait, what? Why? I don't understand what just happened, actually. Why was that only 1 time? Seems weird. Yes, see, has to be some interaction with the duplication potion, right? Because we're duplicating our first 4 cards. We duped Echo, we duped Cool-Headed. I should have 2 card dupes left, but I have none. Interesting. Weird. Because if I hadn't dupe potted at all and we just gone Echo Form, Cool-Headed, Bias Cog, the Bias Cog would have been doubled there. Weird. But we have plenty of health to spare. I'm not too worried here. Not too worried here. Hologram at 0 cost. That's spicy. Alright, those core surges are hella expensive, unfortunately. So I should be duping the first 4 cards played each turn. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's a whole bunch of questions going around, like, how is that even supposed to work? And not easy to explain. Multiple echo forms are weird, and OP is the short of it. I think I'm double hologramming for some stuff here. Let's get this loop down. Certainly. We're losing only one focus per turn. Manageable. Alrighty, looking good here. So again, the first 4 cards each turn get played twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Rude. You can't do that? That's illegal. Game. Game, no. So the Dupont spends an extra stack. That would make sense. Would have to, right? Let's go double turbo, double hollow to get back the core surge and the blast. Double core surge, double bias cog. This is why lots of echo forms, it gets really dumb. Because now we're invincible. And this blizzard, it's only going to scale higher. $87 damage. About 108 times 2. Get him. GG, nerd. GG. That was an ice run. GG, everybody. Right, we used the last surge of the wing boots to fly out of the top of the spire and live a happy ever life thereafter. GG, everybody. Has it been done? The spire chills. So shall I. The really good first 3 runs of the Tiny House Ladder. Really happy with them. I am not done streaming, nor am I done with the Slay the Spire action, but I would take a quick minute to do a bounty here, if you're all willing to take a quick 2 minutes of your time to rewatch this trailer for Nickelodeon's The Astronauts with me. We can earn some easy peasy stream support. So I'm going to pop on over to that for just a quick minute or 2, and then after that, we're going to do more Tiny House Ladder and do a watch or run. So we're not done with the Spire, but I am taking this quick little moment to sell out. Kind of. Only a little bit, though. Only a little bit. Appreciate everybody who sticks around and watches the bounty content with me. It's a really good way to generate some stream support. Wait, where's my thingy? There we go. Bounty board. Come here. Okay, maximize that. Track bounty. Let's go. Here it is.
Martin? You okay?
I love the Head and Shoulders and the replay this weekend. Nice, Mythos.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime
I forgot about that.
onto the ship.
I totally forgot about that.
Hello, Samantha. Welcome aboard Odyssey 2.
Just chill. We're golden.
Commencing launch sequence.
Dad, we didn't touch anything. 3. Everybody strap in. 2. 1.
These astronauts aren't kidding around.
This is not an amusement park.
No kidding. It's way cooler.
Sammy? There's something really weird outside.
Catastrophic failure in 31 minutes.
It's okay. I told you, we're golden.
Stop saying that. Every time you say that, something very bad happens. I'm loving this kid.
We have to be the very best we can be.
I do like that
Otherwise,
remix.
we're gonna die up here.
We get to do a bunch of stuff up here that most kids only dream about.
Let's not forget we have 5 kids on that vessel.
For now.
They're not kids. They're astronauts.
Astronauts, assemble.
Our team. It's what we do.
What a ride!
Hey, thanks everybody for doing that bounty with me. It really means a lot and helps support this stream immensely, like I said. I'm pretty sure the way that they that the spacesuits have to be like they have to be like RPG suits of armor, right? They just automatically resize when somebody of a different body type picks it up. They just magically shrink. It's that easy. That easy. Alright, end that track, and thank you again everybody for that. Like I said, makes a huge difference in the day-to-day for the stream. Put that back to Baylor Ladder. Sweet. I was just wearing comically oversized armor. You know, that makes sense, Chrono. That makes sense. Let's jump on into a Watcher run, shall we? With a tiny house to start, took 4 seeds to find one. Gimme. That defend upgrade, 50 gold, an ancient potion, and Wraith of Flame's Study or Sanctity. Kind of an interesting first card pick with our purple lads. Lady? Purple lady. Let's see here. I don't really feel like Wraith of Flame is a good floor 1 take, usually. Interesting layout here. I'm heavily inclined to beat this elite. The Burning Elite. This is a fire before and afterwards. And we get to go to 2 more elites following. But I can only go to only go to 2 or 0 shops. I guess we could maybe find one in an event room. A little bit of block and card draw. I do like Sanctity a lot. I think it's gonna hinder us a little bit going into maybe a knob fight, though. but the Ancient Potion would help against Nob. I appreciate that, Tum Tum. Like I said, everybody who sits through, I understand completely if you know, popping in and seeing a bounty makes you want to depart the stream. I get it. I totally get it. Wouldn't do it if it wasn't worth it. Consider this a bad house? I mean, the upgrade's decent, the card reward was kind of whatever, and the potion was kind of whatever. I don't think it's possible for the upgrade to be quote-unquote bad, really. So it's really the potion and the card reward that you're looking at. It's definitely not the best house, let's call it that. A2 and yes. The plumbing works, that's right. Oh yeah, speaking of, I need to make sure my title is updated again. There we go. Yeah, that is a copy paste. Ooh. Still no damage cards. Okay, okay. Interesting. We already took a Sanctity? How about a Simmering Fury? Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. Not a card I get to think about too often. I do like it as a way to get into Wrath on Watcher. The extra card draw in particular is really nice. Let's do it. The retaining block of Protect is not too bad. Ooh, what do we... Maybe we go here now? That means no Burning Elite? I refuse. Extreme disappointment. Now that we have a Fire Potion, we should be fine against that Burning Elite, quite frankly. A damage card? Question mark. We have seen 9 cards and no attacks. But Foreign Influence is going to be close enough. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to put into your hand, and exhaust. It's not the ideal card against Nob, but it is going to have to do. I'm sure we'll be fine. Not even that bad a Tranquility with the Simmering Fury, but I don't think I can not take damage cards right now. So we'll take that Foreign Influence. I might even upgrade it. What do you got? See, like, yeah, Glass Knife? That's crazy good. But Chunkening. Boop. Good job. Ooh, here we go. 3 attacks instead of no attacks. Much better. This is a much tougher choice. I actually think this is like almost never talk to the hand. We're in need of quite a bit of immediate damage, as well as some stance control. We have 2 ways to enter Wrath, only 1 way to leave. Empty Fist fits the bill very, very well. And Crush Joints is pretty great too, allowing us to apply some Vulnerable. It's a great turn to open, a great card to open with after playing Simmering Fury. It goes well with the Foreign Influence too. And with the Sanctity a little bit. Feeling like the Simmering Fury makes me want to lean more towards the Empty Fist, though. Think Talk is just a bad card? Probably, Merle. Probably. Like, does Watcher ever even really attack things? Not that often, right? Why would you when you can just use pressure points to kill everybody? Almost said that with a straight face. I think this is going to be Empty Fist here to round out our stance control, and I'm quite confident in taking on this Burning Elite. Happy with 2 random upgrades for sure. I really don't care what this hits. That's fine. You can't make me care. Empty Fist upgrade, very good for +5. Foreign Influence makes the created card free. That could be a real game changer. I think going into this first Burning Elite, though, just the big damage upgrade is probably the way to go. So that we can hit, you know, Knob for 28 or something. Or a Metallicizing Sentry. Yikes. Metallicize Sentries. Not cool. Probably / definitely going to use Fire Potion to kill one quickly. Definitely want to trade a little bit of health on turn 1 to get one down fast. Maybe should have even just killed outright on turn 1. Now, we're not on A20. We don't need to do that. It's only 2 days after all, right? Let's see. Vigi, Empty Fist, Defend, Simmering Fury? Don't play the Eruption. We have 7 cards in Wrath Stance next turn. I like that. Body Slam? That's kind of cute. Riddle with Holes does 30 damage, plus Strike is 42. We can exactly kill the middle one. That could hurt a lot next turn. If we don't draw the Empty Fist, we might take a full 20. Or we can go like Thunderclap Vigilance and do no damage. We should probably kill one. Hopefully we draw Empty Fist. That works too, actually. Not enough to kill, but it is enough to almost take no damage. Very happy with that, ultimately. Although this could hurt. Good. Wow, Pocket Watch first relic, that's a paddling. And 3 more really good cards. Dang. Pocket Watch says, whenever you play 3 or less cards, 3 or fewer, excuse me, draw 3 more cards. Start of your next turn. Scry is great. Wallop is Wallop. It's a damage and block card that scales the block with the damage. Means it really encourages you to go kind of like one-stop shop into scaling it. Or Mental Fortress for block for each stance change, which we're already doing a fair bit of. Of all of these, Wallop leans the most into the Pocket Watch. I think that's going to be the take. It's also really very good at dunkifying Act 1 Elites. Let's just get it upgraded right away. So that it's 12 damage, 12 block, or 24 in Wrath. And Bottled Flame can suck it. I'm taking a Sapphire Key. Alright, Pocket Watch. Show me what you can do. Vigilance and Simmering Fury. You can also play the Foreign Influence, since the created card is not free, we can just make it and don't play it. Now we have 5 energy and 10 cards on this turn, none of which are Eruption, or Immolate, excuse me, but we have Wallop Empty Fist next turn, so it's gonna be good. And that's guaranteed no matter what. Nice. Well then. It bopped on. Actually, 42 plus 28 is just death, right? That's 70. Good fight. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of dexterity. That's pretty alright. If If we get a flurry of blows in particular, it'll be good. I love this third eye. It's a block card, it's a scry card, it's good. Scry is good. Each point of scry lets us look at the top X cards of the draw pile, and then we can discard however many we want. Which is also good. Yeah, Kunai and Pocket Watch fight each other quite a bit. That's alright. I think the Watcher really does enjoy the benefits of the benefits of Kunai quite a bit more than the other characters. Bonk. Bit early for Wave of the Hand, but it's quite potent. If we want to get the Kunai to use, Cut Through Fate is going to be certainly a way to do that. It's a nice cheap attack. It deals damage, it scries, it draws. It's everything you want from one card. World thinks it's never too early for Wave. I do have to respectfully disagree. I also think that I don't want to add more unupgraded cards to this deck. We're already at the point where we'll beat Slime Boss, right? We're already going to beat Slime Boss. So why decrease our upgrade density? Why decrease our draw consistency? I'm not sure. Here's Pocket Watch. Bonk. Not a full block. We easily take 8 and kill next turn. We could try to do better with Foreign Influence, but it might cost me. I'm gonna try. What do you got? Yeah, we did better. Good job. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, we're super strong now. Cloak Clasp says, at the end of our turn, gain 1 block for each card in our hand. That is combo-licious with the Pocket Watch, which lets us draw enormous amounts of cards per turn. That is... Oh, wait, a Ragnarok? Okay. Yes, right? Give me the Ragnarok. Give me the Ragnarok. It's a very good Pocket Watch card. This is gonna be spicy. Merle's all about the prey. As he should be. Keep rooting, Merle. Keep rooting. No. You get back here, Jess. Not give you permission to leave my stream.
Remember, we will be
JW, thank you so much for the 7 months. Almost the whole full 9 months. Hope you're having a great day. Cloak is not a mod relic, no, but it is a Watcher-only relic. So if you've never seen it before, it probably means you're not playing the Purple Lady. It's also a rare relic for Watcher, and I think it unlocks, so you have to play a lot of Watcher to see this. Light? Not collect, right? Maybe collect. Creates retaining miracles in our hand, which then block for 1 per turn. Lets us turn a 10-card hand into a dead enemy. We can take Prey again. I think Pocket Watch does make Divinity a pretty decent take. Let's say no to all of this, though. And upgrade Ragnarok. Oh no. sweeping beam, I guess. Wood splits? Wow. Good split. Decent split. Okay, we're gonna drink the fruit juice now to pick up the liquid bronze and immediately get offered a sacred bark. Ooh, Deus Ex. That's like collect, but better. Does have some anti-synergy, but also pro-synergy with the pocket watch. Deus Ex Machina definitely has synergy with the cloak clasp. Because whenever you end your turn, these 2 miracles is going to be 2 block, right? I'll take it. Second Ragnarok, kind of tempting too. Okay, no Sacred Bark. There is a Fusion Hammer, which I thought we might see. No longer upgrade at rest sites. Means no upgrade on Foreign Influence, no upgrade on this Third Eye, no upgrade on Simmering Fury or Eruption or Vigilance. On low Ascension like this, I'm... Like, actually, more exactly, with Pocket Watch and Cloak Clasp, we're never going to need to rest ever again. I think we get away with a Calling Bell, probably. As both of these have pretty harsh downsides. Lots of upgrades lost, lots of money lost. Give me the Calling Bell. You get 3 relics and this stinky curse. Those 3 relics are awesome. Smiling Mask for cheap removals, yes. Mercury Hourglass for damage to all enemies, yes. And Ice Cream to let us conserve energy between turns with Pocket Watch. Oh, that's exciting. That is very exciting. Okay, not too many elites this act. I see opportunities for some good removals, though. With the Smiling Mask, I like pathing into maybe 2 shops. And maybe getting a few upgrades as well. Let's certainly start with Combat Event Shop. I don't think we're going left here. 2 elites and not really any fires. Do better this way? Yeah. Yeah. Times. Hourglass does have a counter. I just needed to get into the first combat here, but it will keep track of damage for us. It's already done 6. It's too many. It's too many damage. Alright. Cloak Clasp. Do your thing. Beauteous. Can't play that finale? I'm so sad. Alright, we'll take the choke, though. Choke seems fine. Yeah, I remember when Cloak Clasp was 2 block per card. I do. Fasting, huh? With Ice Cream? Kind of interesting. We have an Ancient Potion as well. Fasting is definitely a card that I think when you see it, you should potentially just think about taking it and building around it. It's so dang powerful. I'm gonna take it. 3 strength, 3 dex, but lose 1 energy at the start of each turn. Turnip for 85 gold is a really good deal. And you better believe I'm going to read this book too. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. It's the Nilri's Codex, letting us choose one of 3 random cards to put into the draw pile on every turn. That's pretty spicy. And stuff. Good old-fashioned stuff. Does add some duration to the run, I have to admit. It does do that. But it is strong as heck. I like this just lucky, given that we just picked up a fasting. Thinking about Mental Fortress Plus as well. Or, not Plus. Mental Fortress as well. For Relics, Prayer Wheel gives us more card rewards. Had we taken the Fusion Hammer, I'd be all about the shovel. But we didn't take the Fusion Hammer. Don't need the Cauldron. Don't need more potions. But definitely remove 1 strike. I think I want this just lucky. Since it's a 0-cost card with Ice Cream Fasting. And I am planning on going to this shop for another removal. So let's just take the Just Lucky. And maybe the Mental Fortress? And the Mental Fortress. Be on our merry way. Panic Button could have been really good there too, for the record. Block. This doesn't change that, but does give me a chance to change my fate. I think, no. Stop. Let's just stop. Being able to add 0-cost stuff with Nilri's is pretty cool. Team fight. I should think about... Ooh, Mental Fortress Plus. Flurry of Blows with Kunai Fasting, also pretty nice. I do regret taking the unupgraded one now. For money. Spent money on that? Dang it. Brutal. Brutal. Take a Master Reality here. No. It would upgrade for an Influences card and maybe the Deus Ex Machina card, but more often than not it's going to be... oh, and the Nilri's cards? Actually, wait, the Nilri's cards? Hold on. I might take a Master Reality. Upgrading the Nilri's cards is pretty powerful. Alright, I'll take this. I might now remove the other one. Maybe. We'll think about it. Apparitions. Make us intangible for 1 turn. Reducing all damage taken to 1, but we add 5 of them to the deck. They take up a lot of deck space. And they're ethereal, so they exhaust if you don't play them. And they cost half our max health, which is quite a significant resource at the moment. Just say no to these. We have a lot of ways to block at this point. And apparitions are the best thing to add to your deck when you have a good damage plan, but you have not figured out how to block yet. And you can just be a spooky ghost and block that way for a while. Oh, we could have had Strange Spoon Apparitions, though. That would have been pretty hype. Diverse Nilri's is a thing, Conscious Current. Prismatic Shard won't do it, but Diverse from Custom Mode would. There's a second Deus Ex here, kind of interesting. I almost like the Warpaint for the 2 random upgraded skills. There's a lot of skills I wouldn't mind upgrading, in particular Foreign Influence and Deus Ex. And I could even remove a Defend before buying the Warpaint to increase our odds of not hitting in the Defend. Let's do that. Okay, Defend and Sanctity. Not the ideal upgrades, but I'll take them and be happy with them. Fan Kunai means we get lots of defense when we play lots of attacks. And let's keep upgrading stuff. Upgrade that Foreign Influence. Go this way. Maybe some argument for like trying to get Thwack here, but I think the extra fire guaranteed is something that I want. Let's see. Decent spot for Thorns Potion here. Cat person or a dog person? I'm a human person. I am no kind of beast or animal. Jokes aside, I used to have a cat. And I think if I was to own a pet again, it would probably be a cat. Ha! Get immolated. Stinky. Draw first. Case of fasting. Aged humans, yes. Hoping you'd be dead by now. Go fasting. Ragnarok Wallop does not kill. Dang. Well, if I energy potion though, we don't take any damage. That'll be good. Because he'll die to the thorns here. More dexterity.
Remember, we will be.
And there it is, the Master Reality. Do I take it? Big Issue, thank you so much for the 13 months and the Tier 1. I have to wait another 11 months for another Advent Burger? Brutal. The brutality. The baker's dozen burgers. I think I am going to take this Master Reality. We just discussed that it will upgrade Nilri's Codex cards. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Play that. I don't think that I do. 14 damage. We can do better once we're in Wrath stance with fasting down, right? So these are all going to be upgraded. Give me an upgraded rush down, I guess. Many cards. Go fasting, wall up, just lucky. I think that's a full block too. 7 block plus 32. Yeah, that is a full block. And it killed one of them. Miracle pluses? Don't mind if I do. Sweeping Beam plus? That does 26 damage? Sure. Nice. Cool deck. Very cool deck. More stance control with empty body. With 2 mental fortresses, that's well worth considering, I think. Would prefer an upgraded card, though. I think we can do a little better. Upgrade the Master Reality. It's an energy upgrade, and with the Ice Cream, all of those matter for us. Right, there's no such thing as being unable to utilize our stuff. Oh, it's not. Right, defend, third eye. That's gotta be better? Or relative definitions of better. Got for me. Iron Wave. I'm in. Iron Wave Fasting, let's go. Anyone in particular you should watch the VOD of? I think the Ironclad run that we started with Zimir, the Ascension 0 run, or Ascension 1 run, is worth looking at. I would say. Bang. 2 Gambler's Brews. Very, very good with the Cloak Clasp and the Pocket Watch. Collect Plus is certainly an interesting card with Ice Cream. I'm gonna take that. Give a Miracle Plus into our hand at the start of our next X+1 turns. One of those kinds of Watcher runs? Yes. I think it is. Might actually regret upgrading Deus Ex, but it's okay. Just gonna bank energy. I think that's what we're meant to do. Block. Spirit Shield, Master Reality, Mental Fortress. Deus Ex Machina is gonna get stolen. Shield Plus. Even better. Yes, Conjure Blade Plus. Let's go. Oh my. $13 plus 32 is exactly 45. Although that's going to put the Deus Ex into our hand, and that actually won't turn into miracles immediately. Unfortunate. Right. Let's Gambler's Brew then. Throw all of that away. Heavy Blade Plus. Nice. Scroll Plus. I was really hoping we draw the Conjure Blade there. Still, this is a great turn to do some damage, eh? Hyper Beam coming next turn. Double Conjure Blade plus. Really wanted that expunger to work out. Just weren't like it took until turn 7 to draw the miracles from Deus Ex. That's crazy. Shouldn't be allowed. Okay. Make it so. $19 times 8. GG. Glorious. Totally beautiful. And there's a real copy if we want one. I don't know that we do. That was a really long setup, right? So Expunger upgrades to 15 per hit. Goes from 9 to 15, so it's an enormous upgrade. The Wish here is quite nice for the money generation potential. We really need more energy.
Commander,
I'd really like an energy relic
just received
from our boss here.
of another council member.
Zudi, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. You doing well today? We'll take the Wish. We do get a Snecko Eye. And 2 energy relics. So, arguments for Snecko Eye. We have a 3-cost card, we have another 3-cost card, we have some 2-cost stuff. We have Pocket Watch, so we're going to look at 10 cards per turn. That seems pretty good. Alternately, this Buster Crown is fine too, right? Just starting with 4 base energy is pretty significant. A funner kind of energy than the other two, I agree. It has no stinky downside. Unlike the other two. Right, Buster Crown reduces our card choices, which isn't that bad, but is a bit rough. We have some energy generating cards in Collect and Deus Ex. So do we really need an energy relic? I hope not. I really hope not. Wow, what is this elite highway? 1, 2, 3, 4 elites and no fires at all. Who needs them? Not me, that's for sure. What? That's crazy pants. This is much better, right? Elite fire, elite fire, fire. That's way better. And we get to go to a shop. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. That sounds more reasonable than whatever this nonsense is up the left side. Now it costs 3. Ew. Oh, I should have played it first, too. All the more worse. Oh well. Okay, we want to draw back to that Wish. can omniscience the wish, even better. Money! Nice. And you spot it correctly, SRF, it's Master Reality Nilri's Codex, which is pretty damn effective, as it turns out. You are in Wrath, apply 5 vulnerable to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. Actually sounds really good. We've got 2 mental fortresses, so stance switching is appreciated, and I would really appreciate vulnerable on everybody too. Here's Mind Bloom, offering us 999 gold. I think an upgrade all would be pretty reasonable too, although most of the deck's upgraded currently. Not that reasonable. Or we can fight a boss fight. Normality just enforces the Pocket Watch. We can remove a card with a smiling mask at this front shop. We already have Wish for money gain though, right? Let's fight the boss. Slime. Lime Crush. So if the Omniscience Indignation, we go into Wrath and then apply Vulnerable. And then Ragnarok does 150 damage. Got him. Calipers. Very good. Lose 15 block rather than all of our block each turn. That is going to be very, very powerful with our Wallop in particular. Because we can generate, like, lots of block off Wallop and then just hold on to it forever. Wreath of Flame may be okay with Ragnarok, but I'm not hyped about any of this. Like, Perseverance is a little bit worse than a Protect would be. Rather have a Protect. Rather have a Protect. Cards we really like are, like, Meditate. This fight's awesome. We'd like more Recast stuff, more Ragnaroks. I'm gonna play so many cards this turn. So many cards. Don't even know. Although I think I'm holding these 3 miracles for block here. This turn. A little bit. Underdraw a bit because I'm mathing wrong. It's also okay. That. Realistically, or that. Four burns in the draw pile? That is scary. Yeah, that is super scary. Yikes. Okay, that's unfortunate. I think we're gonna have to Gambler's Brew. At a glance here. Just too much crash. Yeah, that's much, 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 much better. Thank you, Gambler's Brew, for saving my entire life. Super scary there. The Incense Burner is going to be awesome here, giving us intangibility every 6th turn. As well as, there's a Protect Plus if we wanted the Protect Plus over that Perseverance, and I think I do. Retain 17 block with the Smooth Stone. Looks pretty good. Don't want the Evaluate because the Insight being added to the draw pile with the Snecko Eye is pretty hurtful. So we already found the best 2 events in Act 3 here, the ones that both give you random rare relics. Now we're going to get 300 gold? Huh? Yes, we are! Thanks! Thanks a lot. Much appreciated. Ooh. Choices. Pre-recorded. So let's cut a strike. Cut a strike. First and foremost, we could take Chemical X to increase the cost effect of our X cards by 2. We do have a collect, after all. We could take Bronze Scales to do damage back to the hearts in large numbers. I don't see a reason not to with this much money. Take both of those relics. Do I want to upgrade 2 random attacks? Eruption upgrade is worthless, Strike upgrade is mostly worthless, Just Lucky upgrade is mostly worthless, and that's it. So no, I don't want to buy the Whetstone. Scrawl is kind of a weird card when you're already drawing 10 cards per turn. Not useless here, but a bit odd. Do love Tantrum, though, for hitting multiple times with our plus strength. We have Wish and Fasting for strength, too. And 2 Mental Fortresses. So, really like the Tantrum. Don't think we need a 3rd Mental Fortress, but I do want the Tantrum. Maybe also the Fear No Evil? Yeah, I'm going to take both of these for the stance control. And that should be enough. We could, like, take Magnetism, and I think it might even be okay. Although we'll run into hand size issues with Magnetism, is the main issue, right? This gives us a card every turn, but if we play only 3 cards, we already draw up to 10. Because of Pocket Watch Snecko Eye. So adding 1 card per turn is not a very valuable effect. Although now that I've added both Tantrum and Inferno Evil, the Whetstone feels way better, doesn't it? No, it didn't. You're supposed to upgrade Tantrum. That's fine. That's fine. I tried. Let's see, let's pay the ultimate price to get Master Reality in play. Does that mean I then use the Power Potion right away against Repto? I'm gonna say yes. This will give me an upgraded power. We're not retaining anything. We're not scrying. I guess we'll take Lightwater Plus. Bit concerned here. We can actually go Fear No Evil, Indignation. And then Vigilance. Which lets me Ragnarok and Sands of Time to kill off all the minions here. Okay. Not bad. Not perfect, but not bad. Ooh, Conjure Blade Plus, let's go. The Sands of Time scale with a power that decreases the cost of retain cards by 1 each turn. Yes! It'll go down by 2. Once for the text on the card, and once for the establishment that you're thinking of. Sorry, that does how much damage? 15 times 12, you say? Okay. Excellent rare relic number 3, the Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hands. That is really very good with Deus Ex Machina and Master Reality. We have Master Reality Dead Branch. Yes. all the Dead Branch cards are going to be upgraded. Sands of Time, who needs it? I mean, it is good, but it's not Dead Branch good. Who did it, Goku? Yes. Show me the way. To me. Yes. There's Master Reality. Got a free Omniscience, huh? Alright. Seems pretty alright. Gonna let me Omniscience my wish. Potentially. But also potentially not. Right. Worship, huh? Alright, alright. We have Calipers, so this Wallop is going to be really good. 81 block. More Omnisciences. Go. Omni, targeting Wish. And let's say Mental Fortress, and let's say... yeah, those two. Now Divine. Ragnarok does 84 times 6. Are you winning yet, son? Even more second chances with Lizard Tail here. And a real copy of Blasphemy. Don't think we actually want that. What I do want, however, is a really quick bathroom break. I am dancing in my seat here. So, as we pick up this Juzu bracelet, I'm going to take a real quick break. Be right back, everybody. When I return, we'll finish up the run. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for that patience. We is / are back. Let's go. Feeling awesome about the direction this run is taken with the Dead Branch Masteriati. So good. None of the above, please. Yeah, if only we could bottle the Masteriati, huh? This is pretty good, though. It's getting a bunch of randomly upgraded cards. Vault Plus? Nice. Bang. We have to play Wish? Okay. Power Potion's good. Another Protect. I don't think we need, but not terrible. Not terrible. No to either Crescendo or Sash Whip. Unupgraded commons on floor 44. Usually. Sometimes they are what you need, but usually not, right? Like if you get an Acrobatics, it can be a good time. Let's see, 4 points, so this would be 120. So 4 points, this becomes 21, 141, 161, and then this will be another 16. We're so close. We'll die on the second hit.
The aliens are disturbing.
I'll get a fan proc, so this will be... I think we just kill with that. Right? I'm pretty sure we just kill with that. Thanks to the good old bronze scales. Putting in the work. Nice. Ooh, more ways to enter calm. Feels pretty good to me. With 2 mental fortresses. Cut Through Fate's pretty good too. But I'll take the stance control. Not gonna think too hard about it, we're just gonna do it. More miracles, please. Hey, there's Masteriati. Plus, huh? Nice. Back you. And play that. A weird turn. Got him. A real copy of Worship would give us kind of a foot in the door with regards to Divinity. Feels unnecessary. We should just not add too many more cards. We have a ton of health with our second lives. We just want to make sure that the really impactful stuff gets upgraded. Can't believe it took me that long to upgrade Wish. Not a full block, though, huh? Wait. Blasphemy, huh? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Maybe on this turn. Yeah. Talk to the hand plus. It exhausts. It combos great with Ragnarok. It combos great with anything. Anything. We'll take it. I think I keep these 3 potions over the flex spot. Interestingly enough. Make Tantrum hit one more time, so it does more damage. No matter how much or how little strength we have. I don't think I dare play Simmering Fury. Seems like an unwise choice. Good on me for being intangible, though. What was that? Where'd that Ragnarok come from? Hello? Let's see. 5, kind of currently on 5 here. We got an inner piece here. Do more than that. Windmill strike in my hand? Atrocious. And no sign of Master Reality yet. Okay, with the Master Reality in play, we can go, not necessarily hog wild, but like a little bit wild. I block 34 damage? No, but I can vault. Vaulting is like blocking. So, vaulting as the 11th card skips Time Eater's turn, in addition to yours. Instead of yours? Really sure. Relics the deck. You're calling this deck old-fashioned? Yeah. Good luck to you, Time Eater. 3 hit points. GG. Didn't set up the incense burner quite as we wanted, but that's okay. I doubt we'll regret it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards? You prime your stick. Give that heart a smack. Onwards and forwards. Shall we go? Alright, last upgrade I think is going to be the Fortress, although the third eye is a pretty solid consideration as well for 2 more scry. Let's get 2 more block per stance change. Let's probably buy the Vault in the shop. But, okay, yeah, actually definitely buy Vault, and also definitely buy Transmutation with Chemical X and Dead Branch. And Master Reality. That seems really good, right? Discovery also creates upgraded cards. But definitely going to take Transmutation here. Adds X random colorless cards to your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Lets them do all sorts of nonsense. Vault do be saying Vault can't buy the Discovery. Unfortunate, but we'll unbuy the Strike. The reverse buy. Okay, that feels great. I think we're in very, very, very good shape. Oh, we got it on turn 1! Look at this! Look at this hand. Free Fasting, free Master Reality, free Foreign Influence, creating a Grand Finale plus. Can't play that. Creating a Bullseye plus. That costs 0. And a random Empty Fist. Turn these into more upgraded cards, please. Awesome. Could play the second Fasting. I don't think that's a good idea, though. We have 1 energy per turn. Don't do that. Simmering Fury and Indignation on top. Interesting. We'll discard those. Okay, this creates +2, so this will make 7 cards. I guess I Brilliance first. 6 cards. All upgraded. All free. And a Diviform. Wow. So, 5 random 0-cost attacks get put in the draw pile. These are all also upgraded. Dang. We can Secret Weapon for them. Line to make them both weak. Put stuff on top. Let's see, what's in the draw pile attack-wise? Can't actually gain energy off the follow-up. Fortunate. Okay. Wasn't perfect, but I like it. Oh my god, I have Mayhem? Why did I do that? That's a terrible idea. No one should do Mayhem. That's ridiculous. Absurd. Shuriken! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Is pretty good. 3 more upgraded cards. We have all of these already, kind of. Skip. Alright, we have full health and a Lizard Tail and a Fairy in a Bottle going into Heart. That's probably a good sign. I am not sure what we're saving this Ancient Pot for. We can either use it right now to block Vulnerable, or we can remove the Fasting debuff. Bit of a weird hand. Not sure I'm willing to pay 3 for Mental Fortress. But I think Inner Peace into Sanctity is a good start. Possibly even Empty Fist to leave with 5 energy. No stats on the ice cream. Fairy in a Bottle will be the first to trigger between the 2. So we may want to wait for the Power Potion until Master Reality is in play. I am going to play the Miracles now, though. Oh, Foresight's great. We'll take 5 Mantra. I'm not willing to play Mental Fortress right now. For 3 energy. Rather keep the energy we have. Just try to get towards that Master Reality in the draw pile. Guess we're saving this for fasting, huh? 6. 3 Wrath cards. Not what I needed. That's better. Definitely better. Wish for strong. I guess I should have done that before I talked to the hand there. Alright. 2 Tranquility. That's interesting. Guess I'll take Establishment if I have all this in hand. Okay, hopefully not dying to this hit. Oof. Expensive, but probably worth. Now we can play the Power Potion. Get a free Master Reality, thank you. Foresight's not bad. Would be even more scry. Kind of stuck here energy-wise, right? We can go Miracle, Defend Plus, and barely survive, holding on to the Fairy. Let's do that. So we got a free Crescendo. Convenient. Let's take more Mental Fortresses. Maybe these ones will be cheap. Ow. A big ouch. Okay, we're intangible next turn, so I don't want to vault here. Let's get Establishment in play to make all these free. Miracle into Tranquility into Crescendo into Tranquility. Yeah, but we had no Mental Fortress in play on that turn. So it wouldn't have actually done anything. Now we can get a use out of it, because we have a Mental Fortress ready. So it actually blocks, but it didn't do anything before. Have some vulnerable... wait, you're... have some less artifact? Sure. Seems fine. Judged? Who are you calling judged? Mayhem, my friend, you're back. Welcome. Artifact sounds good. Too many side quests, so little time. Ooh, free vault. Heck yeah. All for one. All for one? Oh my god. Keep them coming. Get him! Alright, I blocked. So much blocking. So much scrying. My hand is full. Times. $72 times 3? Yeah, that sounds fun. Get him. Keep vaulting. Just never stop taking your turn. It's the law, after all. More divinity, please. Make the biggest sword in the world. Thank you and goodbye. Oh, shoot. My energy. Judgment will work, yes, on the heart if it's damage capped. It will. Where is that judgment? I think I exhausted it. Expunge! GG. GG. Good one. Be free, my fine fairy friends. GG. And we saved the lizard tail too. Heck yeah. Alright, well, a fantabulous first 4 runs of the tiny house ladder there. So far hasn't felt, that's not it. So far hasn't been too much of a challenge. Whoa, the devil music? What is that? Ah! Make it stop! Oh no, it's so bad. What did I do? What? But the compendium... Ah! It's so beautiful. Nothing can be bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, I think that is where I'm going to be winding down the Spire content for today. That's got to be a sign, right? Gotta be a sign. Gonna kick ourselves on over to... kick ourselves on over to some Spelunky 2 to round out the evening here, because I've got some hunger for some Spelunkadunkin action, so that's where my head's at. The old controller unraveled. I really need a wireless controller here, so I don't have to, like, unravel it all the time. Nonsense. A nonsense. If you haven't seen Spelunky 2 before, really awesome of action, adventure, roguelite that is absolutely brutally, murderously hard, but also a really good time. Hey Fridge, I have not personally played Noita. I've watched a little bit of Teak play it, but I don't think it's my style, personally. A little bit too open-ended, a little bit too dark. Jump on in. Who am I playing with today? Let's play with Rafi. Rafi the Sloth. Good luck to you, Rafi. Spelunky Lunar Edition, that's right. You start on, I guess you're on the moon? Or something? But you dive on into these ancient ruins and find yourself in a randomly generated terrain fraught with traps, treasure, and, well, all sorts of stuff. These gray blocks are arrow traps, we gotta watch out for those. And this mousey that we have with us is what we call a damsel. There's one on each level, and if you bring them to the exit of the level, they heal you for 1 health. Which is kind of one of your main ways to get more health in Spelunky. Rescuing those damsels. Goal on each level is just to get to the very end, ideally picking up resources along the way and not losing too many. But death is a frequent companion in Spelunky. No matter how much health you have, like, half of all things will instantly kill you. And there's always a new kind of way to die in this game. Always. Love and lick. Alright, pretty straightforward 1-1 there. Got turkeys. Yang is on this level with his turkey crew. Whipped on. Stupid lizard. That to myself. So we're looking for Yang. There he is. We can return both turkeys to Yang. There should be one more on the level. He'll reward us with key to his treasure. Different characters are identical except for their cosmetics, so it's just choosing the appearance that you want. Saw that coming. Fortunately, the damsel got hit by the arrow, not us. Okay, quite a few ropes to get that turkey bow all the way back up, huh? Spring shoes would help. Of course, I don't have enough money for them. Fix that, though. Money. Money here. Unfortunate. Like this. My best run, I've beaten the base game Azoth, so we've gotten all the way to 6-4 and defeated Tiamat, the boss there, to get the regular ending of Spelunky. Next quest, a couple options actually that I could go for from here. There's of course beating Hundun in World 7. But there's some other side stuff I want to do, like get to the City of Gold and maybe do like a... get all the shortcuts unlocked or something. Alright, so we get the doing here? Oh shoot. I got distracted. Just use that. It's about to get spooky in here. Oh god. Red. Okay, forget the treasure, just run! Just run. Bye! That ghost will instantly kill us if they touch us. They appear on minute 3 of every level. And there's some other circumstances as well. That this particular spooky-faced urn beneath me, if that gets broken, that'll also summon the ghost instantly. For maximum fun times. All of the fun times. Okay, there's where the key for the Ujjarai goes. There's the key too. Okay. That connects. We get that. Without using any resources. Cool. Doggo, no! Oh, Doggo! Bad caveman. Bomb box. Only I had enough money. You'll have to be spry. Fast. Bombs, that's good. Wait, I'm supposed to back up now. So the Ujjarai allows us to see gems that are in walls, but more importantly, it lets us activate some secret stuff in World 2. I don't have any ropes. Ooh, actually, you know what? Thanks. I have a shield. So, didn't pay for any of that stuff, I decided to crush the shopkeeper with his metal shield. It's a good weapon against shopkeepers. This gives you, like, total protection from the front and lets you crush stuff. I don't think it's gonna work against the mini-boss here, though. It's alright, we get bombs for him. With the power pack, I'm gonna go to the jungle. God. Ah! Got him! So when you rob the shopkeep, the first and most important thing that happens is that the shopkeeps will start waiting for you at the end of levels. If you escape the level without harming them again, you can get forgiven. I think we have to do one more level before we'll get forgiven. So we brutally murdered the shopkeep. Ouch. Does this work? Yes. It's squished. Monkey go squish. Hey, gold standard. Bad monkey. Hey, we've got a Kali altar. Nice. I know what to do with these lads. Oh, hello. You're a problem, though. Oh, jeez. No! Bad man. Come here. There he goes. Oh, wait, I had the whip. I actually didn't think to do that. It's okay. Sacrificing time. Mitt from Kali here, and if we sacrifice a little bit more, we'll also get the Kapala, which enables us to heal from blood droplets dropped by enemies. Turkey. The power pack makes our bombs bigger. You probably noticed that. It also enables the shotgun to fire faster. With less recoil. Not good. It makes our whip flame. Yes, that's also true. Makes the whip enhanced with fire attribute, which lets you cook turkeys and do more damage with it. Nice try, Mosquito. Nice try. Shoes so we can walk on the thorns. Ow. Even the webgun goes faster? That's really cool. Mining mini game here. The point is to get the bow weapon. Just gonna use it to get supplies and cash. job, Metal Shield. I crunched the, Easy to crunch people with a shield here. Oh god! I'm dead. I forgot he was there. Forgot that shopkeep was there entirely. Haven't done a whole lot of stealing from the shopkeeps. But that's how quickly you die in Spelunky, and when you die, you start right back at the very beginning. Because this is a roguelite. Totally forgot he was there. Stuff. Successfully defeated. Go. Oh. Maybe not. Ooh, got a skeleton key. Nice. Skeleton key lets us open locked doors without having to use the key. And a bomb box and paste. My lucky day. Cost me 15k for both of those. A little bit more. It's gonna be 200 gold short. Why wouldn't I be? Do it this way then. Thank you. Oh. Got a Kali Altar. What we like to see on 1-3. Oh, especially with all the turkeys. Yeah. Fancy shoes. Okay, altar's on the other side of the idol, so we have to go down and retrieve the idol first. Clear the way. Ah! Bouncy, though. One hit point. Can fix that. Need to call it. One minute left. I got mold. I got mold. Money, though. I'm rich. Ish. Yeah, there is an instant restart option in the menu. I try to avoid using it. I think it's a little bit too easy to restart your runs constantly when it's unnecessary to do so. Easy habit to get into, hard habit to kick. Definitely an easy game to get frustrated playing. Okay, do all this to save like one bomb? Alright. Me. Maybe I'll save the turkeys this time. Wait, I thought I saw an altar. Not? That was last run? Alright, that was last run. I want the paste, man. Turkey number 1, turkey number 2 is there? Alright. It's a pathetic reward out of Yang. You can get pretty good rewards from him for bringing back the turkey sometimes. But not always. Paste. Hints for Dr. Franken Crown Trick. I can't say I remember him. I can't say that I remember the Dr. Frank fight at all. I have not tried a Risk of Rain 2 yet. I've watched a fair bit of the first Risk of Rain. And I've watched a bit of Teak play Risk of Rain 2, but I haven't tried it yet. Oh god, ow. The rebound is rude. Ooh, we just lost the key to the Ujat. Rip, I guess. It's fine. Not mean to do that. Oh well. Whoops. It's got a little bit crushed there. The trick with the shield. Yeah, you have to get like get next to him and use the magnet thingies that get dropped. That's the trick to that one. Wasn't too bad once you managed to get the shield down, though. From what I recall. So little health, so little time. Oh, no health. I knew that was there, I just didn't react to it properly. Alright, we should get a run into World 2 now, though. That sounds like a great idea. Get here. Get here. Teleporter? Oh yeah, we're doing it. Wait, there's another shield though. I want me a teleporter. Yeah, we can always bomb our way, indeed. Or we can teleport our way. He did not make it. It's terrifying. Oh god. He got over there. Thought about telefraking him. The problem is that the teleporter teleports you a random distance. So if we attempted to teleport onto his side, it's very likely we would have overshot and killed ourselves in the wall by teleporting inside the wall. Not sure what I was supposed to do there. Teleportation is 100% safe, guaranteed. Every time. Ow. My whips today. I'm a little out of practice. Voice echoes means we're in an extra large level, which is super scary. That blue gem back though. There should be a shop somewhere on this level. There always is on 1-2. There are bosses in this game, yep. Not too many, but there's a few. Shop. Definitely take the spectacles, definitely take the spring shoes. I dodge that mole. you. So despite the level being extra large, the timer is still only 3 minutes. Which is why you gotta really hustle on these big levels. Sign of turkey number 3, huh? I'll just take the one we have then. Power pack for sale and a shotgun. Interesting. I'll take that. That actually lets us cook this turkey just with the whip. Super dangerous. It means I want to go to the jungle again. Can I? Key? Thingy? Of drums. Always a mini boss on level 1-4 here called Quillback. I'm gonna throw a bomb at him. Easiest way to beat him, I think, if you don't have spike shoes or some other item like paste. Go to Volcana. Just throw a bomb in his face. Is in fact that easy. Free that guy just in case there's an altar on the next level. Otherwise we'll just kill him. Okay, paste from that giant spider, very good. Or this one. Oh god. Hey, there is an altar. I knew there would be. Just gotta keep an eye out for bear traps on the ground. Climbing gloves allow us to stick to walls, which is super nice. Jeez. There we go. It's hella dangerous, you know, dude. Gentlemen, come with me. Paula get? The AI is super bad. Yeah, those helping hands are, like, actively dangerous to keep around with you. They will unintentionally activate level effects, drop items, mess with exploding enemies, you name it, they'll find a way to kill you. They're kind of experts at it. 2-1. Do I want that gold medal? Yes. Oh, I don't like that at all. Let's not. Ugh! I tried to jump over that mosquito and he got me. Rip. He got me. That little hit stun once you get hit. Once the mosquito connected with me, I was going on with the spikes no matter what input I gave the game. That's the way it is in Spelunky. Always happy to be getting consistently to the second world, though. Kind of the goal right now. Become practice at the video game. Skull. Oh, and then I read chat while I'm trying to disarm the trap. Arrgh. Don't do that. Highly don't recommend looking away from the screen while playing Spelunky. Quick way to go. Pretty thrilled with immediate spring shoes, though. Spring shoes, but wouldn't be able to otherwise.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Ouch. Duck with Muscles, thank you so much for the 5 months, almost to that half year. Easy peasy turkey delivery. I'm in for that. Shoes and climbing gloves and ropes, all very good as well. Oh, other turkey's dead. So no hope of bringing them back to Yang then. But we can cook them for health. For the bomb. Delicious. Yeah, multiplayer is supposed to be coming to PC somewhat soonish, right? Kinda thought we would have it by now, quite frankly, but it should be soon. PM. That's what I thought I saw. Okay, no sign of the key. Ugh. That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to hang down between... Oh well. Here's the key. Too fast. Does it live up to your expectation? Yes, Picard. This chair is comfy as heck. Happily streaming from this thing for almost a year now. In the studio and having a good time with it. On a consistent basis. Okay, is it volcano time? I think so. Require you to break a door though. Boss explode. Unfortunate. Boss explode means we don't get health. Or bombs. Alright. So, heading right from 1-4 sends you into Volcana, which is spicy lava. Oh god. Spicy lava land. Basically. Good luck. I actually don't know what chair this is exactly. I don't have a brand name or anything for you. Got it from like an actual furniture in-person store like a decade ago. Definitely did not keep the receipt. What is happening here? Good lord. These items. Holly altar too? Crazy. I assume the damsel fell into that lava pool. Hello, sir. So we free Van Horsing, that's his name, from his prison, and he can help us out later in Vlad's castle. If we get that far. Oh god. Oh, what? sacrifice myself there. There we go. Okay, I don't think we want to stick around here longer. Got everything we're gonna get. Things. Something exploded. I don't know what that was. Maybe a little bit concerned about what that might have been. Bombs are nice. Bombs are nice. More bombs. That's a really sweet moon trial so far. More crates, nice. Tricky jump. Okay, coming over here. There's a crossbow in the ground right under the exit there. Not actually helpful to me, but kind of neat to point out. Alright, shop is got a jetpack and a bomb box. Interesting. I don't actually think I want a jetpack per se. Let's see what happens here. So if you've got the Ujat Eye, you can activate this drill on in Volcana, which plunges a hole all the way through your level, usually resulting in lava. Looks like we managed to avoid it, though, which is pretty lucky. Good. Oh, God! We're lucky that didn't kill me. That could happen pretty much at any time. Here, though. Okay. I will buy this arrow. Thank you, sir. Top is the King Vampire Vlad, but Van Horsing takes him out for us. So we get Vlad's Cape, which gives us a double jump, as well as the ability to glide downwards. And with the spring shoes, both jumps are +1 tile in height too, which is nice. Bit of a synergy there. Dang it. Only 2 hit points. Don't like that. Hey, Mr. RC. There'll be probably some more Spire tomorrow. We had some today already. A fresh ladder start. Yeah, I want that damsel pretty badly. Even if it costs me my life. First sacrifice? Didn't realize that. Hey, enjoy and thanks. Don't crush that. Let's get you with the climbing gloves there. I don't think anybody will get upset if the caveman shopkeep perishes, no. What's up, Olmec? Olmec is the, I guess, the first major boss in any given run as Spelunky. Almost. We can jump off of Olmec's head to get him to get up there. There's 3 crates up here. Nice. Paste is a big find. Oh god! Almost died. Come on. Shockingly hard to fit into those gaps while Olmec is moving. Come on. No time limit on this fight. Just my own patience. Please. Thank you. Takes, I think 12 bombs to do the strat I want to do, and I think I'm going to do it. Almost. You gotta really place these accurately. Not a particularly efficient use of bombs, but it is fun. Quite right. Hole in one. Right, Snipes? It's 12 bombs if you can place them perfectly. And a little bit more than that if you can't. So that's going to score us the Ankh, which is a second chance at life. Given that I have 1 health, kind of need it. Oh, don't kill me. So, should we die for any reason, that'll revive me. Let's go to the tide pools. If I had something to ride, this would go much faster. Still haven't found a mount for that lady. It's a frog, yeah. Frog, but crap. I definitely almost just broke that urn. Would you even drop? Compass? I'm not gonna do that. Compass is pretty useful, though. Do have spike shoot. Oh! That's right. You cannot jump on enemies' heads when they're underwater. What percentage of runs would I say I win? Like... maybe 1% at the moment? In this game. This game's hella hard, and that's true even for, like, pretty skilled players. Very, very few. Is how many. But this is a good opportunity to try out my... We still haven't gotten a Tiamat kill with Excalibur, and that is one thing I want to do. See if I can make that happen. Hello, madam. Selling ropes. Not a good enough deal. Yeah, the little octopus creatures have spikes on their heads. You can jump on their head if you have spike shoes, which we do. But you can't jump on anything's head if you're underwater. You will just take damage. Lesson I've had to learn the hard way a couple times. If they jump into our feet, they just die. Clone gun? Sure. So the goal here is to light all the torches within a certain time frame. Throw torches, different mobility items help quite a bit. Easy. That scores us this gun, which will create clones of, or duplicates of anything we hit with it. Oh, yikes. Like any of that. Thank you. Get her. So many Kitty. One kitty kiss, 2 kitty kiss, 3 kitty kiss, and 4. Heck yeah. Maximum hit points. What's all this then? Ah, no! Oh my god, I'm alive. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, how am I not dead? Sheer panic. We're in it, though. Not even close, exactly. Secret shop down here. Box, yes. Thank you. This is a one-way passage. Need the Ankh to go through that door. Or some really creative Ankh skip nonsense. I don't really know how to do. Oh, is that what I think? Hold on a minute. Okay, these don't connect. Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna take my magic sword and I'm gonna leave. Life's easier with bombs sometimes. Ow! Be our Kapala. You can kill the lobsterman blokes without a sword. Yeah, they have like 15 or 20 health though, so you need multiple bombs to do it. Or a bunch of bouncing on their heads with the spike shoes work pretty well too. Alright, we made it through the whatchamacallit. The tide pools into the ice caves. They're full of explosions and Yeti. Not to be trifled with. I think we'll avoid the Yeti part and just float down here. Oh my god. Please don't do that. Collie Altar, nice. Jelly is 6 health. That's plenty to work with. I don't really think I need more. But... Alright, through the ice caves lies the most dangerous area in Spelunky, at least I think. Neo-Babylon. Oh god, it's a giant Neo-Babylon level? That's even worse. Okay, welcome to Doomland. I guess. There's elevators that can crush us, there's force fields, there's explosions, there's all sorts of stuff. And there's jammin' tunes. That wasn't too bad. Ow. Oh. What a weird level. Like, super open. Oh god! Ah! These levels are so dangerous. These elevators are some of the most dangerous things here. Give them a wide berth. Oh no. Don't be afraid to use bombs here either. Definitely help. Oh no. Yeah, see, this, no, don't even try when there's an elevator like that. That's just sheer death. I'm out of here. Sheer death. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Almost. Good try, right? Cool, we made it to 6-4. This is where Tiamat lives. The final boss of a regular Spelunky run. We missed our chance to go further than this, but I'm pretty happy getting here. Bah. With Excalibur, no less. I want to slash you in the face, Tiamat. Oh, no, 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 no! No! I lost it. Alright, well, we'll have to do it the regular way. But that's fine too, I guess. Dang it. How do spike shoes work on Tiamat? Not very well. sure where the right place to throw a bomb is going to be. So she can shout the bomb off of her. Terrifying. Should be just a throw from, like, hereabouts. Summons are pretty annoying, though. There we go. That's the toss technique. Hit her with 4 bombs and that'll kill her, otherwise you're gonna have a much harder time doing damage with like melee attacks and stuff. Oh, her shoulder's a platform, huh? Oh. So it is. Good place to attack her face from then. But I'll take it. GG. GG, everybody. I think this is number 4. Or as regular Spelunky 2 wins go. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Just 2 more to that full year. And GG. Well, I think that's a pretty fantastic way to wind down the stream today. Been an awesome day of Spire, Spelunky, and streaming for all of ya. Appreciate everybody hanging out and watching, chilling, supporting, following, subbing, joining the Discord, you name it. It all helps. So, thank you everybody for being here. Give a quick shout out to the Discord and a quick shout out to Jessica Munchdown, who we're going to be throwing a raid on over to. Hanging out in chat earlier. Returned to streaming from some time off. They've been playing a lot of Spire and some Spelunky too here. So I think I'll throw you all her lovely way. Say hello for me, show your waffles if you've got them. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. Excellent. There. Nope, that's definitely not it. There we go. Alright. See y'all over in Jessica's channel. That's out for now, everybody. Toodaloo.